The tugboat, for its size, is the most powerful craft afloat. And the Star Tugs are the power behind the docks and waterways that make up the big city port. This is Tugs.
Hello everyone. Can you all hear me? I'm sorry. Yes, it is Victor. Welcome. I apologize for being a little late. No, Martin. I just kind of lost track of the time. I kind of had to rush to have my dinner. Well, welcome everybody. Nice to see you. We'll go until 21:31 tonight, as I was 1 minute late starting. We got a decent amount of people already. So hello, Rob, Mr. George, Neon, Davin, Pet Squad fan, James, Martin, MLP fan, Victor. Oh God, I bet Henry Griffin is one of the other alt accounts in disguise, but whatever. Oh, and Leonardo as well. Yeah, Tugs is all the ever comments, really. But it's nice to see everyone here. No, 10:30. 22:31 is what I meant. And hello, William. You just missed the Tugs intro. So, nice to see you all. Alright, no problem, Stan. I've actually literally just finished watching it. So, it's nice to see you all here. Oh God, Henry. Oh, sorry, I wasn't really thinking. So, it's the usual. So, guys, if you couldn't already guess, tonight's stream is about one of my favourite cult shows, Tugs, who, if you don't know, is from the same people who made the classic series of Thomas the Tank Engine, directed by David Mitton, the guy behind the classic series of Thomas. So tonight we're playing the Roblox Tugs game. Yeah, well, you know why, Martin. Talking about the series itself and why it's so beloved, especially by Thomas fans. That, as I just said, Pet Squad fan, that's because it was made by the same people. Oh no, not him. So yeah, I can't wait to see how, yeah, it's going to be after Halloween though, Smith. I'm looking forward to it next week as well. So, and we're also just going to do all the usual stuff. So, Victor, will Oz be joining us at some point? Oh no. Looks like we've got trolls already. Well done, James. Nobody copies my name. So... Oh, actually, before we begin, yeah. I haven't had a chance to get my Coke yet. Usually I have Coke with my dinner. Oh, and by the way, my boy, chicken arrabbiata pasta is for dinner. Alright. Well, guys, I just need to run up and get my Coke and then we'll begin. Okay, I'm back. So what's been happening in the chat? Yeah, yes. Angry Birds Transformers remake of Optimus Prime. Oh, nice. Right. Oh, cool, Pet Squad fan. Okay, here goes. Oh, no. Let's do the Tugs game. I really want to know what Odd and Victor's opinions on Tugs are later on, because... What? I thought I had installed the update earlier. For fuck's sake. Oh, Christ, Ace-No. Alright, yeah, no problem, Neon. Victor, I remember one stream, like one of the first ones when Odd started regularly coming to these streams. I showed him the Tugs episode Munitions, and he was just laughing the whole way through at the explosions and things, because he was drunk. Oh, that was hilarious. No opinion? Well, maybe you'll, maybe that opinion of yours will change. Maybe you'll have a more, maybe you'll have a more enlightened opinion, maybe you'll have a more enlightened opinion once, once I start talking about the series. Yeah. You remember that stream, do you, Neon? Oh yeah, but I don't think you ever you came to it. You were too depressed to come. Hang on. Control C. Hang on. Oh, bugger! Hang on, all of my... Hang on. Ah, shit. Control C. Transfer them to my USB drive. These ones. C, V. Then I do apologise, guys. I'll catch up with the chat in 1 second. Delete all of these. And these. And these. And these. And then empty recycle bin. It's stupid. Yeah, well, I think you may have remembered watching the stream. Watching the stream after it was live. Thanks. Right. What? Thanks. Okay, it's installing now. I'm quite pissed about this actually because I downloaded the updates earlier, but yeah. Oh, hi William. Yeah, I know you're still here. Earlier when I was testing this game, 25 people. Cool. Oh no. Gary, you are blacklisted from this channel. Doesn't matter. Yes, I have Train Boy. It doesn't matter how many new accounts you make, we can't let you on here. Yeah. You think we're gonna let you on here after everything you said to us yesterday? And hello, Andrew and Jacob. Nice to see you. Okay, so let's finally get into this. So of course we'll go to the Star Tug Marine. Now we don't need to spawn any of the tugs because they're already all spawned here. And that was hi Patricia. Right. We don't want 10 cents having a sad expression, right? So we'll take out 10 cents. Oh yeah, and for some reason, these boats have train noises. What the hell? He's stuck on Big Mac. This didn't happen last time. Good. Oh, someone else. I think A. Smith has got sunshine. Oh, bollocks. So yeah, later on we might watch Unlucky Tug's 2-hour video about tugs. But because that video is so long, I don't think we'll watch all of it. Just the most significant parts of it. Trots. Yeah, but for some reason they've got... Yeah, so yeah, 10 cents we're going to start with. And he's got the whistle. So if you guys who are unfamiliar with Tugs, Victor in particular, couldn't already tell, Tugs is a series similar to Thomas, except about, instead of talking trains, it's about talking boats. Tugboats in particular. Set in the 1920s in the fictional big city port. Big being spelt with 2 G's. Oh, you downloaded it and uploaded it to archive. Oh, nice. Oh, I don't think 10 cents can go this way. He's stuck. Oh, no. Of course you're, of course you're gonna be hidden for saying that, Henry Griffin. Yeah. All the characters have British accents, in the UK dub at least. I guess it's the same thing with the US dub of Thomas. Despite the series being set in Britain, all the characters for some reason have American accents. I'm sure in canon they have American accents anyway, but honestly, I do prefer the Tugs British voices over the American voices. A Big Mac from McDonald's, oh god. He was very mean to a lot of us yesterday, Jacob. Apparently, to avoid copyright infringement with McDonald's, Big Mac's name was... What the hell? Who's spawning all these Z-stacks? What the hell? Oh, I got it. A stack of Z-stacks. Oh, get it, guys? Hang on. I'm print screening this. There we are. Yeah, I agree, he does. Stack of Z-stacks. Oh, Jesus. Yes, Victor, because... Yeah, Victor, because all these tugs here, the rival Star Tugs company, are known as the Z-stacks. Oh, you don't get it. Well, it's because... two rival tugboat companies in the show, the Star Tugs and the Z-Stacks. The Star Tugs rival, the Z-Stacks, are basically called that. And look, it's a stack of Z-Stacks. Alright, James, as it's themed to Tugs, I'll let you say that was. Anyway, as I was saying... In Salty's Lighthouse, the edited version of Tugs for America, basically the Tugs' equivalent of Shining Time Station. Big Mac was renamed to Big Stack to avoid potential copyright infringement with McDonald's with the Big Macs. Favorite Tug? Oh, that's a hard one. I can't... It's either Big Mac or Warrior, I think. No, not Warrior. Hercules. Definitely outnumbered compared to the Starfleet. Yeah, they were made... Yeah, the Star Tugs, there were 7 in the fleet, while with the Z-Stacks, there was only 5 in the fleet. Okay, then I guess if 10 cents is stuck, I guess we'll take Big Mac. I do not think that's Big Mac's whistle. I'm pretty sure... Wait, no, that is Big Mac's whistle. Is that Big Mac's whistle, or is that Sunshine's whistle? I really don't know. Oh, you can see Blue Nose over there. Yeah, probably to add more gender equality, William. And they changed OJ's name because the O.J. Simpson controversy was still a thing. Oh, someone's got Warrior and someone else has got Top Hat. Why do they make train sounds? Is this the best they could do to make it sound like propellers going around? Yeah, what, Jacob? Yeah, you can, James. Alright, that's cool, MLP fan, thank you. You can't join. Oh, you're already in the game. Hi, Che, it's nice to see you. Welcome. Let's see if we can actually fulfill the role as tugboats. Let's see if we can hook up... How do we hook up barges? Attach winch. Winch down. Yeah, hello. Yeah, it was Martin. Right. How do we hook up the things, the tow ropes? Oh, what the hell? Oh, it disappeared. Oh, I see. You can change the cargo. Exit. Right. So attach winch. Oh, here we are. Here we are. We've got the barge now. So we're pulling a tar and oil barge now. Oh. Big Mac. Big Mac, you're supposed to be able to pull. Big Mac, you're supposed to be one of the strongest tugs. Why can't you pull one barge? Can you tow it out to sea, out into the sea and drown it? No, Victor. That's Sally's seaplane, and she can actually go on water as well as fly. In one episode, Hercules is seen towing her in the regatta. Yeah, that's also dumb, William. Oh dear. If Big Mac would lay off the Big Macs, he might be able to. Oh, God. Good. Okay, yeah, that is a good one, Victor. That is a good one. Sorry, what was it, Jacob? That is a good one, Victor. Attach winch. Oh, I see. When we click on there, we gotta click attach winch, and then attach it to one of the tow ropes. Goodest one. What? Oh, no. Okay, I'll let you say that joke again. Just this once, James. Oh, it was Sunshine who towed her in the regatta. Alright. Well, the point is, Victor, Sally can't drown because she is designed to float on the water. Oh, God, James. Okay, let's see. Now that we've got 2 tow ropes attached, let's see if this works now. Oh, no. Oh, it doesn't even work if we try changing the things. Okay. Let's try. It seems that barge doesn't want to move, so detach winch. So we'll try picking up another barge. Yeah, I know he is indeed. Refers to Hercules as yummy Hercules. Oh, God. Oh, God. That is a bit too sexual. Despite Tugs being aimed at a slightly older audience than Thomas, yeah, that would have been a bit too much. Milk or water? What do you want about? May I play this with all your favourite YouTube poops? Oh, that's what. Okay. How's it going? What? The liquid they're floating on? It's supposed to be water, but I kind of get why you think it looks like milk. Okay, let's try towing this barge loaded with bags of, I assume that's flour. Hang on, so attach winch. Attach winch. No. So, attach winch. There we are. Okay. Got 2 tow ropes attached. There we go. There we go. Now Big Mac's got the towing underway. See, Victor? He is strong. See, Victor? He is strong enough to pull barges. The fuel barge we were trying to pull simply didn't want to move. This is the first time I've actually tried to pull the barge in this game. I didn't pull any barges when I was playtesting earlier. Okay, let's head upriver. Oh yeah, sandbags. Yeah, that makes a bit more sense. He took steroids while I was away. No, God. No, Victor. He's always been Big Mac's always been one of the strongest tugs. The other barge simply didn't want to move. Is it a bit of an angle? I think that might be because I accidentally detached a rope in between its two moorings there. Hang on. Detach winch. Click there. Hang on. Click there. There we go. Right. There we go. Yeah, it is a bit, next to Warrior and Hercules. Alright. Yeah, Warrior and Hercules are also the 2 strongest ones. Going horrible when towing. Oh God, how so? Oh my God, really, James? That's basically Tencent asking if the character he's talking to wants him to kill himself. Jesus. Welcome back, Stan. We had a bit of trouble getting Big Mac underway with his barge, but we got one now. Look, there's Billy Shoepack. Any Tugs YouTube poops? Yeah, we've watched Tugs YouTube poops in previous streams. There's plenty. Favourite character in Fireman Sam? I don't really know. Oh, you already answered that question, Jacob. Yes, there are. We want high speed. Come on, Big Mac, faster. Very absent-minded and clumsy. Exactly. Frank from Redcliff Railway Tales is based on Warrior. I thought to myself, I haven't really done an airhead character in Redcliff Railway Tales yet, so I'll make Frank an airhead. So yeah, I decided to make Frank an airhead purely because there weren't any airhead characters in Redcliff Railway Tales before Frank. Okay, Victor, see you in a second. Sunshine is the best character. What makes him your favourite, Stan? For me, my favourite would either be Big Mac or Hercules. I really can't decide. Or is it Zoran? Yeah, we already know what James's favourite Tugs character is. Zoran. What was William? Oh, including an airhead character. Oh, why, thank you. 10 cents on top hat? Yeah, that's fair. Welcome back, Davron. Yeah, he does have a good voice. Oh, hello, Felix. Been a while since we've seen you. Welcome. Oh, your true favourite is Billy Shoepack. Oh, right. Yeah. 10 cents also has a great voice as well. I was able to find Puffer in this game, but I'm yet to find Little Owl. Also, because Tugs isn't that copyright sensitive, we may watch a few episodes at some point. Hopefully we can get Odd and through that we can get Odd and Victor a bit more of a broader opinion on Tugs. Why? Because he's a railway tug, William. Yeah, that's my Roblox name, Leonardo. Know about cars? I know a little bit about cars, but not much. Oh god, the game's starting to lag because there's so many ships there. Someone's spawning in so many ships. Dropped a weight on my foot. Oh god. Oh dear. The episodes I'm thinking of showing you guys, Odd and Victor in particular, are Upriver and Trapped. Are you still there, Neon? Two of my... Obviously, my favourite is, without question, Munitions. But Odd's already seen Munitions, and Victor probably as well, so... I'm thinking tonight we're going to watch Upriver and Trapped at some point. Yes, Sir Topham Hat. Oh, I say hello. Okay, detach winch. Excuse me. What is MLP fan? Yeah, alright, nice. We may talk a little bit about Theodore Tugboat, as it did draw influence from Tugs. Robert D. Cardona, one of the directors of Tugs, went on to do Theodore Tugboat. And I actually found out about Theodore Tugboat before Tugs. I don't know. Yeah, part of it actually looks like normal water, but most of it is that milk water you were on about. That is not funny. Oh god, that's a great line. Come on, detach. Come on, just deliver this sand. Just deliver these sandbags. Why can't we detach this winch and... Thank you. Alright, sandbags delivered. Let's head back to the city. Or Jello, alright. British, American, and German rolling stock, interesting. No, I don't. I don't, Jacob, I don't. It's alright. No, not yet, Felix. Yeah, as I said, I have seen Puffer in this game, but not Little Owl yet. Oh, I thought that was Johnny Cuba for a second, but that's Old Rusty, one of the other trampers. In the show. The water is attempting to exist. Oh, goodness. Hopefully we'll see Electro in a minute. Along with Odd. Tramper. Oh, there, Izzy Gomez is there as well. You may have seen him in the background earlier. I tried to drive Izzy Gomez earlier, but he's really hard to get on. Oh, that is Sunshine's whistle. Wait, how come Sunshine has the same whistle as Tencent in this game? Old Rusty was voiced by Jaden Mitchell himself? I never knew that. I can't get over how they sound like trains in this game. Why are there 2 Franks and 2 Eddies? Who's spawning in all these tugs? Hey, gringo, I need a toast, senor. I think of all the impressions of Tugs characters I can do, Izzy Gomez is definitely my favourite. I've got a feeling A. Smith is the one driving Sunshine. Look, it's the Scrapyard. No garbage today. Just a little gringo going about his business. Well, as I said, Mr. George, that's because the same people behind the first 2 seasons of Thomas made Tugs. They have steam whistles. Well, yeah, but Tug steam whistles and steamship whistles in general are a lot deeper than train whistles. Why is that an LP fan? Same reason for why tugs sound like trains. Randomness equals funny. Yeah, there's the rock yard where Warrior picked up his bags, his loads of rock. Clearwater Features, yeah, indeed. But then after that, Clearwater Features went bankrupt. And every classic season of Thomas after season 2 was made under British Allcroft's own company. Oh, there's the bridge where that steel girder got wedged underneath in high tide. Oh yeah, that's another episode I'm a big fan of. So yeah, Trapped Upriver and High Tide, I think we'll watch during this stream. But obviously I gotta tell Odd and Victor a bit more about Tugs first. Redcliff Railway Tales Season 2, Episode 10, Cupid Strikes Vites, drew inspiration from High Tide. The plot point of the Bexgate flyover becoming damaged, that was taken from High Tide. Hello, Duke John, welcome. Views are very mixed, yeah. Hope you enjoy it, Stan. Is that the shed that blew up at the end of Upriver? Oh, there's Johnny Cuba. I'm a right bugger. They can't hold Johnny Cuba. Oh yeah, it's the ghost ship over there. It's Johnny. Indeed. Johnny Cuba. I'm a right bugger. Why can I do such good impressions of Tugs characters, but not such good impressions of certain Thomas characters? Sorry, what was it, Jacob? I'm really not a fan of my James impression, for example. What? I'm sorry. I do not think Johnny Cuba, the big, tough Australian gangster, has that whistle. Build a table fort with the humans. Oh no. Yeah, I reckon. Yeah, I thought so. Oh my god, you can actually collapse the bridge in this game. Just like in High Tide. I had no idea. I thought this railway line would lead to the upriver section where, yeah, they do, William. I thought the bridge would lead to the village, the railway bridge would lead to the village where, to the upriver village where, where much of upriver took place. Do stupid shit like that, indeed. Yeah, practical animatronics. I'm pleased that they've gone with the practical option. Oh yeah, white steamer. Yeah, fitting for Halloween. So he's completely still as Little Owl crashes into him. That's interesting. So Frank and A, we've got Puffer here. So I guess we'll drive Puffer next. For some reason, Puffer's whistle doesn't work. We've also got to go slowly along here, because Puffer is prone to derailing, as I discovered when playing this earlier. What can they do about it? I like Puffer's voice. Something I found out today that I didn't know previously was apparently David Mitten hated Little Owl's model for some reason, which I don't understand. If anything, I prefer Little Owl's model over Puffer's. Which is why Little Owl only really had one appearance and was never named. Gents, ruined my favourite game franchise, alright. Oh god, I somehow knew he'd do this, because, what, during the stream? Don't pay any attention. Is this the same, is that the same Puffer that I dropped into the water? Is that the same Puffer I dropped into the water during my playthrough? I thought it would have reset everything once I left. Little Owl was based on an engine from the 1930s. Oh, really? Well, Tugs is set in the 1920s, so I get that. But I really do like, Little Owl's model though more than Puffer's. So yeah, I would have liked Little Owl. I would have liked to have seen more of Little Owl. Flesh him out a bit more. Also, I wonder why he's called Little Owl. Puffer, it's obvious because he's a steam engine, but Little Owl, that's a very cute name, especially for a steam locomotive. Oh, wait a minute, I've just realised you spawn in Captain Star's office in this game. That's a very neat design choice. Yeah, that's my Roblox name. Gents. Daily dose of slang for you. Gents. Alright. Mix of German and American. Yeah, I know, but as I just said, I honestly preferred Little Owl over Puffer. Again, that's such a cute name for a steam engine, Little Owl. Okay, let's take out everyone's favourite character, Hercules, because we can. Okay, I think that is I think Hercules does have the correct whistle. Hang on, I just gotta move my, G not J. G like G not J. Why is that, James? High speed. Yes, I did, Felix. The pretentious jerk. Mr. Shoepack. Ah, here's the upriver bit. Alright. Man, because I want to focus on other characters, alright. Oh yeah, this is what Sunshine looked like. He was just an upriver tug before he became a member of the Star Tugs. Still there, Neon. I'm aware, hey Smith. Okay, we'll go far out to sea as Hercules is an ocean-going tug. The only one in the fleet. I wouldn't be surprised. James. Just attempted work on a drawing. Productivity has been slow. It's been kind of... Productivity for my filming recently has been kind of slow for me as well. But filming should still finish soon. Oh, it's the old galleon from Ghosts. That was definitely added in as part of the Halloween update. Oh, and there's OJ going mega fast. Oh, they've even got the face there, the spooky face there as well. The spook. Haven't done your Joe lines? No problem, you still got plenty of time. Yeah, what are you on about? The liners. Oh yeah, this is where Zebedee got that steel girder from that got wedged underneath. Yeah, it is. That got wedged underneath the railway bridge. Okay, so attach winch. Okay, attach winch to there. Okay, let's see if... I'm pretty sure with Hercules being the biggest tug, he's also the strongest one, so... Yep, I knew it. He can pull it with ease. And it's no wonder that Hercules is the strongest one. He is named after the mythical strong character. No. Still there, William? You are a toy. Ah. I'm struggling. I am struggling to... I don't think you've done your Colin lines yet, George. Hercules is struggling to turn. Hang on, I don't think I attached him correctly enough. Okay, maybe if I, detached his winch from here. Oh, there you are. Thought of something similar happening to high tide. Oh, right. And what would that be? Okay, let's see if Hercules can properly turn this. There we go. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, really, we only need one tow rope attached with the barges. But usually 2 or more are attached for the sake of extra stability. Meow, meow. Okay, so where's this steel going? So where should we take this steel? Toilet tubby, say foreskin. What? The RMS Olympic had a cameo. Oh yes, because I guess it was still around in the 20s, wasn't it, Stan? Yeah, seeing as you're a big fan of boats as well as trains, I take it you're a big fan of tugs, Stan. It doesn't really feel like a kid's show to you either. Northwest Pacific liners. Which one of these is the SS Vienna, I wonder? And the Princess Alice, and also the Duchess. Oh my god! OJ rammed the boat, the barge into the air. Oh, cool. Yeah, probably not. Yeah, definitely would imagine so, Stan. Okay. I guess we'll deliver the... Oh my god, the barge is stuck on Top Hat. You were put in charge of pulling a steel rig. End up saving a train, oh nice. Less of a kid's show? Yeah, exactly. It wanted to be for older kids, Tugs. Oh! Sea Rogue and his uncle. And those creepy green Tugs. I forgot this is where this shed was. No. I want this to stick to being a... Oh, a Tugs episode. Oh, good. I was worried it wasn't relevant. I guess we'll leave this here. Not for the villain green-eyed Tugs, just because, but purely because the warehouse probably needs steel for something. Train track is now blocked. What in this game? Right, detach winch. There we go. Excuse me. Detach winch. Thank you. Right. Thanks, Rob. Back up. Don't run the barge, you foreskin. Why do I find that insult so funny, you foreskin? Oh, San Juan banana, that's where Izzy Gomez obviously docks. I gotta get a tow and unload these bananas. He's so racist. I remember also showing odd Izzy Gomez in one stream and him saying that, agreeing that he was a racist portrayal of Mexicans. Okay. I'm gonna go find Izzy Gomez again and dock him at the San Juan, Banana Company shack. And then we'll go watch some Tugs videos. Watch a little bit of, Unlucky Tugs video. Oh, it's Burke and Blair. We don't accept bananas as payment. See, I can even do an impression of Zach. How come I can do an impression of Zach, but not James? There were actually plans to include the Tugs characters in Thomas and the Magic Railroad at one point, Jupiter. But that never happened. We've already watched some Tugs YouTube poops, so probably not in this stream. I'm more in the mood for watching proper episodes. Sorry, Jacob. What was it? Old cars to make them a cause of starting. Yeah, of course I'm aware of that. Sunshite. Why'd you like calling him that, A. Smith? I wonder when. I think I just heard. That's what you just heard is actually Sunshine's proper whistle. Wonder when Victor is coming back and we're joining him. They're one of the best Tugs characters impressions. Seriously, my impressions of other characters in well-known shows are terrible. But for some reason I can do really good impressions of Tugs characters. We don't accept bananas as payment. We don't. More important than that in a YouTube poop. Oh, I see. Sunshite. Oh, right, there's Izzy Gomez. He's actually quite hard to get onto in this game. Oh, that was easy. It took multiple attempts for me last time, but got onto him pretty easily now. You know what? For this, as we're driving Izzy Gomez, we'll play his theme as we chug him along because we can. Right, here we go. I can do a Sunshine impression, but I can't whistle my teeth. the border with a green card. I've seen that one. Oh, that's interesting, James. I don't think I've seen the first one you mentioned, though. Oh, God. Oh, dear. I think you can get it. In that case, you can get it taken down. Oh, I wonder who's driving Blue Nose. Yeah, he is an arse. Right, here we go. Izzy Gomez's theme. Well, hang on, it started a bit sooner than I expected. Right, here we go. Ah, viva, viva, viva! You guys are always trying to tell me I need a doll. Move out of my way, please. What happened? It's so racist, but it's so funny. Ah, viva, viva, viva. And because I'm playing this as a short, it will just keep automatically playing over and over. Okay, we need to dock Izzy at the San Juan Banana Company shack. Which is somewhere around here. Oh, Andrew's in the game. How have we been going for an hour already? It's only felt like 40 minutes at most. Have we really been going for an hour already? Hi, Jacob. Welcome to the stream. Have we seriously been going for an hour already? It doesn't feel nearly an hour. It doesn't feel that long. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the San Juan Banana Company shack was just nice. Apparently, if a channel steals your videos, you have the right to take them down. Still there, Neon? Oh, there it is. There it is. Only problem is there's some boats in the way. Move out of my way, please. Okay, this will have to do as there are other boats in the way. Okay, we'll pause this now. You know the rules, you can't come in without a tow. Well, he just did. Yes, it was. It really was, James. And I'm having a lot of fun tonight. Shrimper 1 and Shrimper 2. Oh, there's no one. He's been cancelled. Yes, because he's a very racist depiction of Mexicans. So yeah, Puffer's in this game, but strangely Little Owl isn't. I thought Little Owl would have been included in this game. Oh, 1,611 subscribers now. Cool. Okay, let's see what that... Before we continue, let's see what that jackass Gary has been up to. Oh, no. Oh god, he's stolen stream 131. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've got the right to take this down. YouTube Studio. And Martin, you've also got the right to take your video down. You're gonna get a ticket from coming in without a toll. He probably does, James, and so does Puffer. I know, it's ridiculous, Jacob. It's just gone up to 1,612. No, he won't. Yeah, Martin, if you're still there, you can use the techniques I'm trying to find to get your video taken, to get the video he stole from you taken down as well. Who snuck up on us? Oh, it's 10 cents and Warrior, both looking shocked. Yeah, he will be. Odd told me that his death threats... Oh, now it's gone up to 1613. Nice. Go to prison for 20 years. Apparently I can go to prison. Yeah, what did you realise, Jupiter? How to take down. Oh, I can report it. Right. Welcome back, Leonardo. Okay, right, so, reports. Legal issue. Copyright issue. Submit a copyright removal request. Submit a... Okay, here we go. Submit a copyright removal request. Video. Live stream. From my YouTube channel. Oh, my video URL? Okay. Yeah, Martin, you can do what I'm doing to get the video Gary stole removed. Stream 131 he stole. My video URL. Entire video. Location of infringing content, entire video. Add to list. Copyright owner, myself. Copyright owner name. Train Lover 16. Oh, welcome back, Victor. I'll add the rest of this information later on. Yeah, I'll finish this later on. I was trying to use a copyright removal request to take down the video that Gary stole from me, but he stole one of my live streams and uploaded it to his channel. But I need to fill out some personal details, and I obviously can't do that on stream, so I'll finish it later. Besides, I want to stick with this being a fun stream about Tugs. A lot. Yes, he is, William. I saw him. Yeah, definitely, Jupiter. Let's see what this twat's been doing. Let's see what posts this twat's been making.
Hey guys.
Oh, looks like he's got his other profile picture back.
Cold, heartless jerk!
No, I'm not. Fuck up. It's best to entirely ignore the troll. Block them when they type in the chat, but don't talk to them. When you engage with them, they win. Oh, right. Yeah, exactly. Yes, I have seen quite a few of the Mission Impossible films. I'm yet to see Fallout and Dead Reckoning, though. Really? I never noticed that, William. Done it out of nowhere. Oh, he's changed his hashtag. Okay, we'll leave this for now. Fallout's my favourite. You've told us before. Yeah, he is. They want you to be angry and miserable. By being unbothered, they lose any and all ammo. Indeed. Yes, good idea, George. Good idea. We need to do just that. But I'll leave this page open for me to finish later on. Because I don't want to be adding in my personal information on stream. Right, I guess we'll watch a little bit of, Unlucky Tugs, 2-hour Tugs video now. Not all of it, because it's a massive video, but just a little bit of it. Just some of the main points. Yeah, my limit is 2 hours 40 minutes, A. Smith. Good idea, James. Oh yeah, Jupiter sent a link to one of the Tugs episodes. Where is it? Yes, I do, Neon. No, I think you were the one who... Oh, you sent me the complete playlist. Cool. With all 13 episodes. You were the one who introduced me to it, I'm pretty sure, Neon. No, I already have it. 2 hours, 43 minutes. Yeah, that's 3 minutes over my limit. Okay, so we'll leave this open for now. I'm just going to ask Electro and Odd again if they're coming to the stream. Yes, you did. Tugs 4K AI upscale. Nah, we don't want to watch AI thing. We want We want the real deal. The unlucky tug. Yeah, no, they won't. Here it is. An in-depth analysis of Thomas's sister series. Yeah, we're only gonna watch certain parts of it though. So yeah, if you're not familiar with Tugs, this video is your go-to for I'm extending the line. That's no problem. I had no intention to anyway. This is a theme. This is themed. I know, Jacob. RRT is soon. There is actually a channel called The Lucky Tug, Victor. It's Unlucky Tug's second channel. Because you requested it, we may watch it in a little bit. Yeah, that's his second channel, Victor. Yes, Jacob. Redcliff Railway Tales will soon. Maybe A. Smith. Yeah, well, So yeah, this is, this is your go-to video, Zoros. This is your go-to video if you want to know all about tugs.
The star tugs are the power behind the docks and waterways that make up the big city port.
Music's amazing.
This is Tugs.
The only parts of Thomas that rival Tugs in production value in my opinion are Time and Thomas and the Magic Railroad. Indeed, Dan. Yeah, only Season 5 and Thomas and the Magic Railroad can rival the production value of Tugs, in my opinion.
There are two things that my subscribers have requested for me as long as I can remember. One is a full review of Thomas and the Magic Railroad. Do a review of Tugs. When are you going to make a video about Tugs? So to all those
we aren't
who have
gonna watch the
requested
whole
a
thing.
full Tugs video over
Just
the
the
years,
most important
you
parts.
all have been patient. And this video is for you. So what the hell is Tugs? What is this obscure show from the 80s that no one remembers? Well, if you've ever seen a video of mine, then you are aware of it, because my channel name and icon are taken right from it. Tugs was the very short-lived sister show of Thomas the Tank Engine, created and produced by the same people in the same studio. While in style they look very similar, the two couldn't be more different. Tugs is about two fleets of anthropomorphic tugboats competing against each other in the big city port during the Roaring '20s. While Thomas was a bit more restrained and more for younger kids, Tugs was bold in the sense that it wanted to take bigger steps. It wanted to be for older kids, and play with tone in a more drastic way. The end result was a show full of
That and Magic Railroad don't come close to Tugs. That may be your opinion, Stan, but... And I get why you think that, but honestly... I do think that, at the very least, Season 5 comes close to... Tugs' production value. Felt like more an introduction to Thomas as a kid for you. Oh yeah, Neon, you would have been 4 at the time it came out, so I can imagine you would have seen it at the cinema. Hello, Levco. use the Tugs theme with Thomas steaming off into the background.
Bigger
like,
steps.
Across the sea.
It wanted to be for older kids.
Yeah, I
and
have
play
too,
with
it's
tone
great.
in a more drastic way.
Yeah, I know, Stan.
The end result was a show full of total creative liberty, dazzling set designs, charming characters, and very real harmful threats. The show premiered a first season in 1989 and didn't go beyond that. Tugs did not see the same success as Thomas, obviously, and I want to talk about why this show had the fate that it did. Join me on this adventure as I tackle one of the most unique, inspired, and beautiful kid shows ever created.
Oh, I see.
This is Tugs.
That I have heard of. Amazing shot there. I agree, Jacob.
Tugs was the brainchild of David Mitton and Robert Cardona. Tugs was the brainchild of David Mitton and Robert Cardona, the director and producer of Thomas the Tank Engine, respectively. David Mitton was a Scottish-born special effects technician who got his start on Jerry Anderson shows such as Thunderbirds and Captain Scarlet. Mitton went on later with another Gary Anderson alumni named Ken Turner to form their own film production company called Clearwater Features. Robert Cardona was an American-born television producer and moved to the UK in the 60s when he got his start on British live shows. Mitton and Cardona eventually crossed paths in their line of work, and he eventually joined the studio as a co-CEO, replacing Turner. Clearwater Features' main line of work was producing various TV adverts for British television.
Because the nut must go on!
Their first major show production was a little show called Thomas the Tank Engine, starting in 1984. After 2 successful seasons of Thomas, the duo wanted to branch out and work on a new show of their very own that pushed the envelope a bit more than what they were used to. Thomas was created and owned by Britt Allcroft, and she oversaw and approved everything the film production did. A new show would allow Mitton and Cardona total creative control.
Still there, Victor.
After floating around ideas of shows involving cars and aeroplanes, their aspirations eventually materialized into a show about steam tugs working in a big bus.
Really, Levko? The worst? Really?
Floating around ideas of shows involving cars and aeroplanes, their aspirations eventually materialized into a show about steam tugs working in a big, bustling harbor.
And I assume Odd is doing the same, Victor, and that's why he hasn't yet shown up.
Of shows involving cars and aeroplanes, their aspirations eventually materialized into a show about steam tugs working in a big, bustling harbor setting. Very much inspired by the real-life huge ports of New York and San Francisco.
Yeah, indeed,
I quote Robert Cardona from his July 1990 interview in Model Boats magazine here. "We wanted something a bit bolder that would challenge us to create detailed models with correct ways of working in a harbor. Then I happened to bump into somebody in San Francisco who owned a real tugboat company, and from there a new series developed around the daily working life of a fleet of tugboats in an international harbor in the 1920s. Taken indeed from a very well chronicled history of the Crawley Maritime Tugboat Company in San Francisco, it would cover key aspects of harbor life and that of the neighboring rivers during the seasons of one year. This was a transitional time when steam was in its heyday, quickly replacing sail and soon to be surpassed by diesel. Mitton and Cardona were dedicated to the idea and put all their..."
Like, you think you can do better than JJ the jet plane and Budgie the little helicopter stand?
When steam was in its heyday, quickly replacing sail and soon to be surpassed by diesel. Mitton and Cardona were dedicated to the idea and put all their money from their time on Thomas into this thing. Lots of research went into the designs of the vessels and sets. The duo visited several ports around America to gather inspiration.
Which Unlucky Tug has also done a video about. He was the basis for OJ.
Into this thing. Lots of research went into the designs of the vessels and sets. The duo visited several ports around America to gather inspiration. Cardona mentioned that in their research, they discovered that the East and West Coasts handled the tug industry very differently. So to have a bit of variety, they mixed in elements of both. The main fleet, the Star Tugs, carried yellow with red stacks as per the San Francisco Crowley fleet, and the opposing fleet, the Zero Tugs, carry a darker livery with black stacks similar to the Moran fleet of New York.
Wait, you even hate Budgie Little Helicopter? I think Budgie's quite neat.
That the East and West Coasts handled the tug industry very differently. So to have a bit of variety, they mixed in elements of both. The main fleet, the Star Tugs, carried yellow with red stacks as per the San Francisco Crowley fleet, and the opposing fleet, the Zero Tugs, carry a darker livery with black stacks similar to the Moran fleet of New York. Fun fact, the character of Zarin was named so because it rhymes with Moran. Many of the characters in the show are based on real-life vessels. The character of OJ was clearly based on the preserved Eppleton Hall, one of the last remaining time paddle steam tugs in existence, and currently moored in San Francisco. Grampus, the midget submarine, was based on an actual two-man sub called Grampus. Hercules on, well, Hercules, and the list goes on. Every interesting aspect of a bustling harbor you can think of was worked into this show, from rail ferries, to naval operations, to lightships, to regatta parades. There was definitely an effort here to make tugs as real as possible, using as much real-life influence as they could to shape the look of the show. Tugs was filmed in the same place as Thomas, as Shepperton Studios in England. Several Thomas model makers transferred over, as well as the music composers Mike O'Donnell and Junior Campbell, who composed the show's incredible theme song. It seemed like the only person from Thomas that wasn't involved with Tugs was Britt Allcroft herself. Allcroft allegedly...
Oh, yeah, indeed. And it's disgraceful, Jacob. Tonally, I want Raptor Dogs to be kind of similar to Tugs. Still geared towards kids, like the age 7 to 12 demographic, but can also be enjoyed by teens and adults. Yeah, Raptor Dogs is basically going to have be tonally similar to Tugs. Still suitable for kids, but also able to be enjoyed by teens and adults as well. And also slightly more kid-friendly than how Redcliff Railway Tales currently is. Redcliff Railway Tales is rated 12, but so I can get it on TV and appeal to a wider audience, Raptor Dogs will be aimed at a slightly younger audience than Redcliff Railway Tales. Yeah, that's an idea I've had, Levko.
As well as the music composers Mike O'Donnell and Junior Campbell, who composed the show's incredible theme song. Several
I believe that real-life event was adapted into the episode Regatta, Stan. From target practice, just like they did with Regatta. Well, that would be interesting.
Thomas model makers transferred over, as well as the music composers Mike O'Donnell and Junior Campbell, who composed the show's incredible theme song. It seemed like the only person from Thomas that wasn't involved with Tugs was Britt Allcroft herself. Allcroft allegedly hated Tugs. She did not like the fact the director from her show was making a show with model vehicles in a similar style to hers, and she actually attempted to sue Mitten for it. The basis of her lawsuit were that the Tugs' faces were flat and allowed for round eyeballs, similar to the design of the Thomas characters. She ultimately lost the case though, as the trademark was for vehicles with gray faces, and the Tugs were all flesh-colored. There's not a lot on this case online, so I don't know the full details, but overall it seemed like a rather petty attempt on Britt's part to stop Mitten from doing what he wanted. While Britt lost the case, it did influence the way the Tugs looked. The Tugs' faces were modified to be more curved in style, with squarer eyes to be more unique. They went through so many rounds of concept before landing on a character design that they were happy with. The Tugs all had faces worked onto their wheelhouses and had the ability to swivel them, giving them much more personality and motion. Not like Thomas, where the faces were stuck in the direction that they were facing.
Thomas looked back.
How did he look back? These Tugs had...
He moved his eyes. Obviously the trains in Tugs in Thomas have have much better all-around eyesight than humans do.
That they were facing.
Thomas looked back.
How did he look back? These tugs had the advantage of looking around and being more involved in scenes. I personally find the character designs to be very charming. Some are a little weird, depending on the character, like Lord Stinker or Jack the Grappler, who both very weirdly don't have mouths. But the tugs themselves look brilliant. All of them have such unique face designs and body shapes. They all manage to look very distinct from each other, despite all wearing the same paint job. That's a feat of its own when you think about it. This isn't like Thomas, where every character is a different color, and are all very easy to identify. No, they were a lot more constrained here.
I know.
All the tugs wear the same livery, so they had to get really creative with the shapes, the style of hats they wore, and their facial designs.
Yeah, that's how you identify them. It's not like... Yeah, kids can most easily identify certain characters through colours, but here, their sizes and shapes were how you told each tug apart, not their liveries.
Creative with the shapes, the style of hats they wore, and their facial designs. And I think they were very successful in that sense. I never have an issue identifying which tug is which in the background somewhere or in a wide shot. Their shapes are also distinctive, as are their voices.
Every day I see something new. Today it's the sight of a floating sack of coal, no less.
I love the Tugs voice cast so much. That's another element that was very different from Thomas, was using a full voice cast. Thomas was known for having a sole narrator that told the story, while Tugs took advantage of having different performances. The voice cast is so unique on this show. All of the performances are so natural sounding. No one sounds like they're putting on a voice or talking deliberately in a way that's approachable to children. No, these characters all sound like the voice actors are in a pub poking fun and bantering with each other, as if they've all been longtime friends in real life.
Do I have to earn a living with this motley crew?
Captain Stark, we've just about had enough of top hats insults. He's more trouble than he's worth.
Aye, and you said that wasn't very much, didn't you, 10 cents? Eh?
That line,
I said stowed.
that line that 10 Cents just said is gonna be spoken by Linda. Well, a similar line is gonna be spoken by Linda in the feature in the RRT in Redcliff Railway Tales, The Railway's Last Stand.
Aye, and you said that wasn't very much, didn't you, 10 cents? Eh?
I said stowed.
There's such a rawness to it. It's so different to anything else I can think of. The way they approached filming these were very clever. One giant port set was built on top of a ginormous 45-foot by 25-foot tank filled with water, complete with a filter to keep the water always clean. The water was dyed blue with food coloring to make it seem deeper than it really was. Crew testimonials say that David Mitten was a real joker on set and once brought goldfish to put in the tank for fun, only for the dye to pretty quickly kill them.
Oh, that's sad.
Cameras used were fitted onto a giant rig above the tank that hung down on retractable poles. This kept the cameras from making contact with the water and gave the crew the ease of moving.
That's probably how I'm going to
tank.
film Raptor Dogs, with a similar camera on a pole that swivels down, that comes downwards. Yeah, if I haven't made it clear already, Raptor Dogs will be a hybrid of live-action miniature effects and CGI animated characters. Filming the model sets in Raptor Dogs will be done with cameras similar to what was used for Tugs, the cameras that come downwards.
For fun, only for the dye to
Still there,
pretty
Neon?
quickly kill them.
They
Cameras
died
used
from
were
the
fitted
dye.
onto only for the dye to pretty quickly kill them. The cameras used were fitted onto a giant rig above the tank that hung down on retractable poles. This kept the cameras from making contact with the water and gave the crew the ease of moving the equipment around for the giant rig above the tank that hung down on retractable poles. This kept the cameras from making contact with the water and gave the crew the ease of moving the equipment around for whatever the scene's needs were. The Tugs props themselves were a feat of their own too. These giant things span to about 2 to 3 feet in length, Hercules being the largest at about 4 feet long. The boats did not actually float, and they were fixed onto trolleys hidden below the water. These
that's
trolleys were
interesting. This
fitted
is
with
something I
cables
didn't
that
know
the
beforehand.
being the largest at about 4 feet long.
Alright.
The boats did not actually float, and they were fixed onto trolleys hidden below the water.
Now that is
These
very
trolleys were
clever.
fitted with cables that the crews would pull off screen, giving the tugs the illusion of moving by themselves. The team specifically did not want to use floating RC boats, as they figured that it would come off as too toy-like. As Cardona states here, we shielded away from the idea of floating them, because when you are dealing with water, it has its own molecular weight to it, and once you put a little boat on it to make it look real at that sort of scale, they just bounce around like a little toy. When you look at tugs in real life, they are heavy-looking craft which literally cut through the water, so the idea of the trolley gave a good, realistic movement. The tugs being held on trolleys also gave the crew the advantage of not worrying about the prop's weight. They could fit as many heavy electronics and servos and whatever else inside the holes to make the heads, eyes, lights, and smoke work. The tugs puffed real steam, similar to the train props on Thomas, which was accomplished with a tube fixed under the trolley into the prop to the smokestack. These things also had working propellers, so that they could create real wakes behind them as they moved around. At a cost of about £8,000 each, these tugs models were incredible in what they could do. Needless to say, Tugs was a big step up from Thomas in nearly every regard. On top of very detailed, functionally more impressive props and real working water sets, Tugs also had much more varied and creative lighting, and lots of different weather setups. You had sunny days, harsh winds, storms, snow, heavy fog, beautiful sunsets, dewy mornings, everything. The attention to detail was incredible. Big City Port is on the east coast, so the sun rises in the east over the ocean and sets in the west over the city, and this is consistent throughout several episodes. Also, other little things that you would never notice. Grampus,
Really, James? I never knew that. That's interesting.
Ocean and sets in the west over the city, and this is consistent throughout several episodes. Also, other little things that you would never notice. Grampus, the 8th member of the Starfleet, wears a little flag with a symbol on it, the maritime flag for the number 8. Jesus Christ, it's such a small detail that no one would ever notice, but they did it anyway. The show is littered with stuff like this. Mitten and Cardona really tried to push the envelope and did their homework to make this as realistic as they could. They had huge aspirations for this show. They really thought it was going to be the next big thing, and wanted every element in it to be as authentic as possible. Had it not been for a string of very unfortunate events following its release, Tugs very much had the potential to be the next big thing in kids' entertainment. But we'll get to all that later in the video. I always got the impression David Mitten was a man that saw himself as a film director. He came off of working pyrotechnics on Thunderbirds and said himself that he wanted to do movies. He got pulled into Thomas in '83, and while he did Thomas a great service, I always got the sense he wasn't totally fulfilled by it. He craved something of more cinematic quality. Tugs was his outlet for that, as it was fully 100% his show, and he had total creative freedom to do as he wanted. Tugs was wholly Mitten's passion project as a director. It was to David Mitten the same as something like Thomas and the Magic Railroad
And the
was
same
to
to
Brett
me for
Allcroft.
Raptor Dogs.
Tugs was originally meant to be a series of 13 30-minute long episodes. However, during production, they came to the conclusion that 30 minutes would be too long for kids to sit through, and instead shaved them down to 20. Most of the episodes were filmed to final 20-minute long scripts. However, this even proved to be too long as they caused time slot issues. So the episodes were shaved down again towards the end of production to 15 minutes in length. This is notable because a lot was lost in these cut 5 minutes. Several subplots were removed and several character arcs were simplified. Some characters were removed completely, notably Sally Seaplane, whose only 2 speaking roles are removed completely in the 15-minute edits. I bring this up because this will be a key point as we continue on in the video. While they all aired as 15s, and the 15s are considered the canon final episodes, the evidence of the 20s are still very clearly out there. For one, 4 of the 20-minute cuts did see light on a home media release. In 1988, before the show aired on TV, 2 VHS tapes were released featuring the 20-minute cuts of the episodes Munitions and Regatta on one, and Sunshine and Pirate on the other. These are the more common cuts of the episodes out there on the internet today, as Tugs' VHS releases were the main source of fan uploads of the show. A line of photo books were also released, which includes so many photos and scenes that were not present in the 15-minute cuts of the episodes, but were all clearly a part of the 20s. Once Tugs aired on TV in 1989, the VHS tapes that came out later all featured the 15s, leaving those 4 we got early the only ones to officially surface. They had so many plans for this show, a lot of which got lost on the cutting room floor when the episodes had to be shaved down. Their ultimate goal was to make a show to sell to America, and they were entirely ready to sell this thing to it, with a US dub already tested and planned. Not to mention the many other countries they had plans for, including Japan, Australia, Portugal, Singapore, and many others. After a successful 13-episode first season on British TV in 1989, everything just sort of fell apart with a whimper. Tugs saw its quick end when its airing station, Television South, or TVS for short, filed for bankruptcy in 1990. Clearwater, of course, had a huge stake in the company, which allowed them the budget to make Tugs in the first place. Tugs' production hemorrhaged money, and with the one company that had given them their budget to begin with gone, on top of another lawsuit from a man who claimed Cardona stole the idea for Tugs from him, Cardona and Mitten quickly had no revenue to continue it on their own. I mentioned earlier that Cardona and Mitten had sunk all their money into Tugs, and their attention to detail cost the project more than they anticipated. In an attempt to recoup some lost costs, they urged those 4 20-minute unfinished episodes onto VHS in 1988, well before the show aired on TV, hoping those video sales would help build up lost revenue. The main goal was to get this thing sold to America. That was the goal from day one, hence why they wanted an American port for the setting. However, that never really worked out. It was a series of unfortunate events. The budget was drained, from production costs and lawsuits, and they were strapped for time to get an American investor on board. Their window was unfortunately short, as
The railway's last stand. Well, again, Stan, I did consider actually using practical explosions in Season 3 and the finale, but they just would have drained the budget too much. It wasn't really a safety concern, it was more of a cost concern. And though I did reconsider hiring that pyrotechnician for the finale, I've gone off the idea, so unfortunately, no, there won't be any practical explosions in the railway's last stand. But there absolutely, without question, will be plenty of practical explosions in Raptor Dogs. In fact, I'm going to try and make sure there isn't a single CG explosion in all of Raptor Dogs.
From production costs and lawsuits, and they were strapped for time to get an American investor on board. Their window was unfortunately short, as TVS went bankrupt that very next year. And just like that, Tugs was done. With no American investors attached, Tugs was already dead in the water. With its flagship series sunk, Clearwater Features saw a quick end too, shutting its doors on New Year's Eve, 1990. Tugs' killing factor was that it simply never made it to America. Tugs just didn't have enough time to reach investors, so no one picked it up before the bankruptcy happened. Thomas, fortunately, had seen international success in America and Japan by this point, and Britt Allcroft was able to safely continue it under her own company, the Britt Allcroft Company. Tugs, fortunately, had seen international success in America and Japan by this point, and Britt Allcroft was able to safely continue it under her own company, the Britt Allcroft Company. Tugs never got the same treatment, and was lost to time. Following Clearwater's end, Robert Cardona left the UK and found new success in Canada. He had actually experimented with ways of how to warp Tugs into a way to sell it to a different type of audience. And the results of that were another tugboat show you're probably more familiar with. Theodore Tugboat aired in 1993. With Robert Cardona as a director.
There you are,
A lot of what was learned on Tugs was applied to the production of Theodore. using the same type of camera setup and the exact same periscope lens from Tugs. David Mitton, meanwhile, returned to Thomas under Britt Allcroft's company and continued as director of the series. I'm sure there's a story there, but I find it shocking Allcroft even allowed Mitton back on Thomas at all. And I find it even more shocking that Mitton even wanted to return after being sued by her. These two had a very strange relationship. Along with him came many of the show's props that frequently appeared in the Thomas seasons following. Most notably the Big Mickey Crane, the Fulton Ferry, the tramp steamer Izzy Gomez without a face and hat of course, and several background shrimper boats and dockyard cranes. Many Tugs crew members went on to work on Thomas as well, and a lot of what was learned on Tugs was brought over to Thomas and elevated it.
Wonder when Odd and Electro are gonna show
Boats
up.
and dockyard cranes. Many Tugs crew members went on to work on background shrimper boats and dockyard cranes. Many Tugs crew members went on to work on Thomas as well, and a lot of what was learned on Tugs was brought over to Thomas and elevated it. You'll notice quite the visual quality shift between Thomas's second and third seasons. Working water sets became much more common, lots more varied lighting and weather, and even little things like the vehicles facing away from the camera to obscure the faces, and lots more low angles to make them look bigger than they actually were. Seasons 3, 4, and 5 are what I consider the golden seasons of Thomas, and a lot of what I love about them can be attributed to the advancements the crew made on Tugs. And that, unfortunately, is where the history of Tugs' production ends. It's a real shame Tugs never carried on the way David Mitton and Robert Cardona had hoped for. But it sure does have quite the story to tell. And we're only getting started.
Okay guys, while you continue to enjoy this video, I'm gonna run up and take a piss. I'll be back. I'm also gonna get some water as well.
So now we know the history. Let's talk about Tugs' cast of characters before we get into the episodes themselves. Tugs is the story of two rival tugboat companies in Big City Port, the Starfleet and the Zero Fleet. The Starfleet, simply known as the Star Tugs, are the heroes of the series, and the main ones we follow mostly. The fleet is run by Captain Star, who is also the narrator of the show, voiced by the late great Patrick Allen. The show is a present-day Captain Star looking back on his younger days of being a tugboat captain and telling the audience these stories in the past tense.
I remember the day we got our first big break.
His booming voice added such a level of seriousness to the atmosphere of Tugs.
Night came down fast. Dock lights helped Big Mickey transfer explosives to the naval tramper Krakatoa. One last-minute slip-up could mean disaster.
I can just imagine how different the show would feel if they got some other guy to fill the role. We never actually see Captain Star on screen, or any human character at all. All we see of him is a megaphone from his office, which he uses to communicate with the Tugs. The lack of humans was a neat stylistic choice, as the focus of the show was not on the people of the working harbor, but the harbor itself. The vessels, the industry, the atmosphere. Humans took a backseat to the action in the show, but they did very much exist.
So what's been happening
This
in
isn't
chat?
like Cars, where people just don't exist at all. They do have a presence here, but intentionally are never shown. Captain Star's Starfleet is made up of 7 tugs. The first tug is 10 cents,
I was looking for 10 cents, sir.
Yeah, we just found him.
who is the show's main character. Tugs is more of an ensemble type of show, where the show is all about them and not about one particular character. But 10 Cents is very much the audience stand-in. He is young, a boy's age, and actually voiced by a teenage boy, much like the audience watching. He has speaking roles in every episode, and usually plays a key role in every story. 10 Cents is a switcher tug, which means he's a tiny tug that does odd jobs within the port, like sorting barges or taking fuel to Lily Lightship. He never usually assists with the big work like going out to sea or bringing in ships.
Switchers never worked on liners.
10 Cents is a great main character in my opinion, because he is so not perfect. 10 Cents is very impulsive and quick to anger. It always seems like he has a bone to pick with someone.
I have not. You take that back.
I could be wrong, but I think he wears his angry face more often than his happy one. In several stories, 10 Cents is always so quick to put himself in danger, usually for the greater good, but is then pulled back by a wiser character advising against it. He is very lovable though, and has a heart of gold. He is very loyal to his fleet and his captain, plays by the rules, and is a real hero. The other main character is Sunshine.
Sunshine? Only good for day workers here.
Who is like 10 Cents' little sidekick. Sunshine is the newest Tug, who joined the fleet in the first episode. He is also a switcher, and considerably smaller than 10 Cents. He came from upriver, so the bizzling port life is all still very new to him. As his name implies, Sunshine is a chipper little chap, always joking about something or being witty.
He's more trouble than he's worth.
Aye, and you said that wasn't very much, didn't you, 10 cents, eh?
Even in moments of dire seriousness, Sunshine is still very optimistic or light-hearted.
The smoke from me stack seems a bit heavy, though.
I'm afraid that smoke's not coming from your stack.
No, I didn't think it actually was.
He's a great contrast to 10 Cents, who never jokes and is usually so hot-tempered and angry. Just like 10 Cents, Sunshine appears in every episode and usually has some sort of role important to the plot, although that isn't the case for all. Next I'll mention Top Hat.
Top Hat! Yeah.
Who is everyone's favorite character and definitely the standout of the show. Top Hat is a railway tug, which means his main job is scooting the rail barges across the harbor. Because he works with rail barges, he has a head with the ability to rise up and down and see over tall train cars. And boy, do they love using this quirk in episodes.
Oh, I say hello!
He does other work too, though. He is a part of the team that docks the liners, and he's been put on garbage duty many times throughout the show. Top Hat, as his name suggests, wears a top hat and has a monocle. He's a pretty stereotypical, snooty, upper-class personality type, always thinking he's better than everyone else. He is the funniest character in the show by far. He's so full of wit and comebacks and is the king of one-liners.
I couldn't have put it better myself.
He has a good work ethic though, and when put to it, he can be a real hero. His spotlight episode, High Tide, is usually the favorite among fans.
It's one stinker, you're a smelly old genius, nothing less.
You also got OJ, who is my personal favorite of all the Star Tugs. OJ, which stands for Old Jones, is your typical old salt. The oldest of all the tugs in the port. He has a wooden paddle steamer with giant paddles on his sides to propel him. As Captain Star once told us, he is the last of the paddle tugs still around in the port, which suggests OJ has been around for a long time. He is a very experienced and wise worker, usually the ones the other tugs come to for advice. What I love about OJ though is that he's not just your typical wise old man character. He has a lot more bite to him than that. One of my favorite OJ moments ever is in Ghosts. Big Mac thinks that he saw ghosts, and all the others tease him for it. It then cuts to OJ, who is very understanding and comforts Big Mac. Quite typical of the old wise man character. Only to immediately pull the rug out from under him, and OJ just tells him he's crazy anyway.
Ghosts, Big Mac.
That's an awesome OJ moment. OJ is also really cool because despite being the old man character, he is so involved in the show's action. OJ plays key roles in all of the show's crazy action moments. He was there when the tramper blocking the river exploded. He was front and center when the munitions fire started. He's a part of the team trying to dock the Princess Alice in the windstorm. He leads the cavalcade through the Navy's target practice to save Grampus. He saves Uptown from a log disaster. OJ is like the coolest tug of the whole show. I love this guy. An old man he may be, but he has such a spring in his step. Then you got Warrior, who is, well, we'll just say he's the Lenny of the group. A very big and strong tug, but not the brightest bulb in the box. Warrior is kind of an idiot, but an idiot that means well. He's very loyal, always willing to help out, and when put to it, is a very capable tug. Warrior's main job is garbage duty, so he is very connected to the garbage barge, Lord Stinker. He does assist with the big jobs though, like the liner dockings and heavy barge haulage. Warrior is sort of the show's breakout hero character. He doesn't really do a whole lot at first, but then as the show progresses, Warrior gets a lot more involved. There are so many instances where the day is saved at the end because Warrior had a simple idea that just worked. Sometimes not totally intentionally. He rescued Izzy from sinking, he played a huge part in putting out the munitions fire, he saved Uptown from the logs, and twice he proposed ideas that helped get the ship Vienna in. Warrior is a character that is very hard to dislike. Who doesn't love Warrior? Big Mac is the character Warrior usually works with on big jobs. Big Mac is the star's biggest tug within the harbor. He, like Warrior, is a very strong and capable tug, who is usually given the supervisor role of the important work that will land the fleet more contracts.
Big Mac, thanks for winning us the steel contract.
That's okay, sir.
Big Mac comes from upriver
Why
and is
Top
a very
Hat? That
passionate
actually
country
seems
boy
kinda
type.
sad.
Serious is the word I would use to describe Big Mac, as he's very much the no fun and games type of guy. He does not stand for nonsense or jokes when there is work to be done. One of the funniest ongoing dynamics in this show is his with the comical Billy Shoepack, who he very openly has a deep disdain for.
I thought Sunshine had gone for a crane, not an alligator.
Out of my way. I'm in charge now.
That's what I'm afraid of. Eh?
No, it's safe. Only joking.
You better be.
Big Mac can have a laugh though, especially when it's at Top Hat's expense. A natural leader type, Big Mac is the one who takes on ship dockings when Hercules isn't around.
Big Mac,
Sir.
you're leading.
Right.
And speaking of which, the last tug is Hercules.
Hello, what's going on here?
Hercules is the fleet's ocean-going tug, which means he is usually outside the port on big jobs that take him to sea, like towing in ocean liners or making deliveries to other harbors up the coast. As a result, we don't see Hercules in the show as often as the others, so when he does show up, it's always a treat. Hercules is like the smartest character on the show. You got OJ, who is wise and book smart, but Hercules is more street smart. I'm of the belief
Dad, didn't mean to
who is wise and book smart, but Hercules is more street smart. I'm of the belief that if Hercules was involved in every incident that occurred in the port, the problems would all have just been solved in seconds. He has such a cool, relaxed attitude, and a very suave voice to match.
They'll be here soon. Keep smiling, my dear.
Hercules has such a presence that even the Z-Stacks don't mess with him.
Move it, Zoran, old boy.
Only a game, you understand, Hercules?
Oh, it's Hercules.
You all wish you were as cool as Hercules. You all wish you could be as confident to call people darling or sweetheart and still come off as super masculine.
Attention, nothing. I'm finished here, old darling. Moving out.
And there you don't know to let check things out.
Check all you like, sweetheart. I'm needed elsewhere.
As the original script for Sunshine revealed, Tencent and Hercules are brothers, which is a pretty neat little bit of lore. Totally explains why both wear the same eagle crest on their hats, and why Hercules endearingly tells Tencent to look after the Duchess for him.
Oh, and 10 cents. Look after the Duchess for me, won't you?
Hercules also has a hinted-at relationship with Lily the Lightship, which makes sense since he's the one out at sea pretty often. He's the only company that she pretty often has.
Victor,
it's not flat out said at any point, but it is implied, especially in this scene in Sunshine. I love this scene. It's so awkward. Tencent shows up out of nowhere and Hercules gets so flustered.
Oh, thank goodness you're back.
Yes, only just. Why, what's the problem, old chap? Everything went all right with the Duchess, I hope?
Hello, Tencent. Yeah, I just arrived back just now. Definitely haven't been here for 2 hours chatting up Lily or anything. Yeah, tape delays of solar winds. And then Tencent just reads how awkward the situation is and it's just like, okay, I'm gonna go now. Bye. Hercules is a good example of not every character needs the spotlight to be interesting. There's enough implied with Hercules that make him a pretty compelling character. We all wish we could be as cool as this guy. There is also Grampus, a small ex-Navy midget submarine that Captain Star acquires through the course of the show. He becomes the Starfleet's 8th member, and even before joining them, he was a great ally to the Stars. Grampus used to work for the Navy, until the Navy deemed him too out of date to be useful. As the real Navy does with their old vessels, he was planned to be blown up in target practice. But the Stars managed to save him just in time, and Star purchased him from the Navy. Grampus is one of the most unique character designs in the show by far, having giant goggles so he can see below the surface, and always spitting water when he surfaces, implying that he has to hold his breath when he goes under. He speaks with a lisp, which I think is meant to convey that he always has water in his mouth because his face is right at the surface line.
If the modern Navy's gonna be like him, I'd be better off down with the fishes.
He's also a very cheeky sort that doesn't always respect authority, as evident by the many times he directly spits water at Blue Nose.
What has me here? Oh, what the?
So those are the heroes of the show. Now let's transition to the antagonists. The opposing tugboat fleet is the Zero Fleet, run by Captain Zero. The Zero Tugs are affectionately called the Z-Stacks. Z said as Z as Brits pronounce it. This was originally due to their initial designs, which had stacks with actual Z-shaped lightning bolts on them. This was changed later, but the nickname stuck. Captain Zero is a shady character. Like Star, we never see him on screen, only hear him through his megaphone. He doesn't have many appearances, but several episodes imply there's quite a history with him. Captain Zero used to have some criminal friends, possibly was or still is involved with the Mafia. His philosophy is that the world is unfair, so you do what you can to get by, no matter what.
What's devious is what's necessary to make an honest living in these days of corruption and bad business ethics.
And that, of course, reflects on how he manages his tugs. Zero's first tug was Zoran.
Me, Zoran, see?
Who is the show's main antagonist. Zoran is devilish, scheming, intelligent, and willing to play dirty to get ahead. He is incredibly loyal to Captain Zero, and everything he does for him and his fleet, no matter the cost. Zoran is the fleet's leader character, in a similar fashion to how OJ sorta is for the Stars. While the other Z-Stacks don't appear as often, Zoran is present in almost every episode, and is usually the main antagonistic force. While he is a character that no one should trust, I would not say that Zoran is evil. He's very antagonistic for sure, and he does shady things we don't agree with, but he does have a sort of moral compass. He'll happily push down the Stars if it means his fleet will prosper, but if they're in a situation where working with the Stars will benefit them, then he'll play straight. We get rare moments where Zoran actually agrees with the Stars, like that one moment in Munitions when he actually defends OJ.
You shouldn't move a barge that's being unloaded.
Go and draw your pension, OJ, you bastard.
Shut it, the paddler's right. We're not moving that barge, mister.
And in Big Freeze when he tells off Zip and Zug for trapping 10 cents in Sunshine.
You idiots! We needed that light here, didn't we? For us, as well as for them.
Zoran is also one of my favorite characters. He's a very complex dude, and a very entertaining one. A lot of that comes down to his voice, I think, which is brilliantly performed by the show's assistant director, Chris Tulloch. It's so funny to me that Zoran gives one of the best performances in the show, and it's by the only voice cast member that isn't an actual voice actor. Tulloch just did the temp voice for the rough edits, but they all liked his performance so much that they just kept it.
Stop laughing! Stop laughing, it's not funny!
Next up is Zebedee, who is the brute strength of the Z-Stacks. Not exactly the brightest or the fastest, Zebedee is a gentle, introverted giant who pretty much keeps to himself. He works with Zach mostly and gets assigned the big jobs that require strong tugs. Zebedee is the show's most complicated character, and the only Z-Stack that was given a spotlight episode. In that episode, which is called High Winds, a lot is revealed about who Zebedee really is. Deep down he has a good heart, and while he puts on a big tough exterior, he really has no allegiance to either fleet and will help out anyone in trouble. As a result, Zoran doesn't really trust him that much and mocks him for being so sensitive.
You've been helping those star switchers, you creep. Ought to be a goody-goody star tag, would you?
While Zebedee was once offered to join the Stars, he turned it down as he claimed he was perfectly happy being a Z-Stack. I imagine that a lot more was planned for Zebedee in the second season that never was. Then we got Zip and Zug, who are absolute lost causes. They are both switchers too, the two young ones of the group, and are just complete idiots. They are sort of like Jasper and Horace types, two smaller henchmen that do Zoran's dirty work. Zug is the more conniving of the two, usually coming up with dumb schemes that never end well, and roping Zip into them. And then there's Zip, who I don't think actually has a bad bone in his body. In Warrior, he was ready and willing to help 10 cents, but was stopped by Zug. In Sunshine, he hasn't a clue what's going on or understands why the Z-Stacks do what they do.
Oh, my name's not Zoran. But it is Zoran, isn't it?
He's just a hopeless idiot, roped onto the wrong side of the conflict. They're humorous characters, though, and they mostly conflict with 10 cents in Sunshine, as they all do similar work. The last Z-Stack to mention is Zach, who is the one we see the least of throughout the show. Zack is shown to be a very slimy type of character. He comes off as the most mafia-like of the group.
Seen it with my own eyes.
Yeah, we both seen it.
I always got the impression that Zack was the only tug on the fleet that Zoran could confide in. Like he knew at all times Zack and him were on the same page. He learned that he couldn't trust Zebedee, and Zip and Zug are idiots, so Zack was always Zoran's sort of right-hand man. Like Zoran, Zack is also willing to play dirty and get ahead of the stars, like in High Tide when he suggested they take a shortcut to beat them. In Jinxed, he blatantly offers to sink Boomer.
See ya, Boomer. If you need any help sinking, let me know.
Oh, how nice of him. He's all talk, though, as Zack is pretty crippled by his faulty engine.
Nothing wrong with it.
Besides the two tug fleets, Big City Port is littered with other secondary regulars that help make the world feel so lived in. I won't go over all of them because there are just too many to talk about, but I will go over some of the more prominent ones. Lily Lightship, the show's most prominent female character, is a lightship that is anchored out at Demdur Rocks and blinks a light to keep ships away from the shallow waters there, clearly inspired by the real Nantucket lightship that keeps ships off of Nantucket shoals. She is outside the harbor and sees very little action, so she often gets lonely and longs for company. She has a thing with Hercules, as we already discussed, seeing as Hercules often goes out to sea for work, so passes by her pretty often. Lily is pretty neutral to the whole Stars-Zed-Stacks conflict, and treats them all equally and politely. Although she's not above pulling a fast one on Zoran, if given a chance.
What? You crook!
That's good coming from you, Zoran.
Lily is sort of like a holy character in the show, a shining beacon to the other characters, quite literally. She's like a siren that guides everyone home. I've always really liked Lily. She has one of the most fun props in the show, alongside OJ and Top Hat, of course. Blue Nose is the main Navy representation in the show. He is as insufferable gets. He is so up his own ass as an authority figure that he just thinks everyone will always do what he says, always.
If I order you to jump, you jump.
Blue Nose is the most unlikable character in the show, no question. But that's why I love him. He's so unlikable that it's the main point of his Spotlight episode. Blue Nose is just so unlikable that he gets the Stars and Zed-Stacks to actually agree on something.
Just you wait, she was nearly fully loaded before that naval twit arrived.
You naval twit?
He does get his major comeuppance in this one, when he inadvertently starts a fire that goes south real fast, and winds up with total PTSD afterwards. Billy Shoepack is a weird-looking alligator tug that works upriver. He's your typical hick with a yuck voice to match his comical personality.
Of course.
Billy is a total pyromaniac. His main job is delivering fuses and dynamite to the logging camps, so sometimes he enjoys getting a little loose with his explosive loads. There's not a whole lot to Billy, but I really enjoy how chaotic this guy is. You also got Izzy Gomez, a Mexican tramp steamer who is...
When do I argue, compadre? He's $100. Gringos, who needs them?
We'll say very dated. Definitely a product of being written by British people in the 80s.
Viva, viva, viva!
Izzy is a sleepy tramp steamer that handles deliveries for the San Juan Banana Company into Big City. He's a pretty regular visitor to the port. Is San Juan Banana Company a product of being written by British people in the 80s.
Viva, viva, viva!
Izzy is a sleepy tramp steamer that handles deliveries for the San Juan Banana Company into Big City. He's a pretty regular visitor to the port. Izzy has no real allegiance to any of the tug fleets. He's just a cheap guy and will pay whoever offers him the cheapest tow. Another ongoing dynamic I love is Izzy's dynamic with Zoran. They have such a love-hate relationship. Every Izzy appearance is accompanied by Zoran being rude to him in some way.
What do you know about it, you South American eater of junk?
50, most I give you for a tow.
Hey, get lost.
You wanna tow me as well, Zed-Stacks?
Get lost, Izzy.
But then in Ghosts, they both get so spooked that they buddy up and go into port together.
Amigo, give me a tow. I pay what you want, any price you say.
No, Izzy, my old friend. I'll tow you in for free. I need some company getting back to port.
It's a cute moment. There are so many other characters like Boomer, Sea Rogue, Burke and Blair, the numerous Crane characters like Big Mickey, the evil tramp steamer Johnny Cuba, Lord Stinker, the garbage barge, and so on. But I'll get more into them when we touch on the episodes they appear in.
I don't think we'll go through each and every episode. Don't think we'll go through each and every episode, because there's just too much to it. So, guess we'll leave it there for Unlucky Tugs video. And now we'll watch a few Tugs episodes and see if Neon and Victor return and what Odd and Electro think when they join us. We'll save Upriver for when Odd comes. I guess we will start with Trapped. I know I've already talked about this episode in my... Oh, hi Victor. Oh, I thought you disappeared. Can you ask God if he's going to join us? Because he hasn't shown up yet. Oh, and Stan is also still there. 13, actually. Mistake Hank for 10 cents, alright. Yeah, maybe, Martin, maybe. I was thinking that. So you're going to ask God if he's going to join us, Victor? Okay, here we go. Thank you, Victor. Right then. Yeah, we're not going to watch every episode, just a few.
The tugboat, for its size, is the most powerful craft afloat.
Thanks, Victor.
And the Star Tugs are the power behind the docks and waterways that make up the big city port.
We're not going to watch Munitions.
This is Tugs.
As I said, we're not going to watch Munitions, as we've already watched Munitions in a previous stream.
This is Tugs. Times, believe it or not, when the Star Tugs and Z Stacks took on a big job together. One of those times I remember was when timber and tanning bark had to be brought down from the sawmills upriver. And this year, it was especially important that we worked together. But Zug was making heavy going of towing an old hulk on its last journey.
Hi, Zug!
Hey, Zug! Zoran's going mad waiting for you. Where you been?
Captain Zero told me to deliver this old rust bucket to the breaker's yard.
You'll see Zoran at Mittsville before you get there. He's not gonna like it.
I'm only carrying out orders. Zoran can't blame me.
Ha! Don't you believe it?
An alligator tug called Billy Shoepack worked upriver, delivering essentials like...
Don't you believe it?
No, I meant alligator tug.
An alligator tug called Billy Shoepack worked upriver, delivering essentials like gasoline, ropes, fuses, and dynamite from Mittsville to the logging camps. Why an alligator tug? Well, you can see he's just as low in the water, and in Billy's case, just as dangerous.
Look who's here. It's Shoepack, the alligator tug.
Hey, Star Tugs, don't you wish you carried something more exciting than wood?
No, thanks. Just get that stuff away from here. You're welcome to it.
Dynamite's exciting stuff. Makes lovely big bangs. Fairly harmless if you know how to handle it, like I do.
You're not unloading next to us, are you?
Afraid so, OJ. Don't worry. If it goes up, we all go up.
Eh?
No, it's safe. Only joking.
You better be.
In Mittsville, halfway upriver, Zug was struggling with the old tramp steamer towed behind him and was worried about meeting up with Zoran.
What are you doing with that? We're all on log detail, remember?
Sorry, Zoran. I did remember. Captain Zero said to take you to the breakers yard on my way.
On your way? It's a mile further upriver. I've been waiting for you like I'm anchored here till I rust.
Oh, yeah. But we gotta do what the captain says, Zoran. Unless they get it today, they won't take it. They've a lot of breaking up to do.
Including you, if you don't get moving.
But I can't go no faster. See, the current is really strong against me. You can see that.
All right, then. Let's get it there and get rid of it. Fast as we can.
Oh, thanks, Zoran.
Never mind the thanks. Get going. Get speed up. Full steam. Come on, come on.
Don't push so hard, Zoran. I can't keep ahead.
Go faster. More steam.
I haven't any more.
Pull. Your toe's going slack.
I can't hold it.
Pull tight, Tug, you fool. Pull.
I'm trying hard as I can. It's no good.
Hold it. Hold it.
It's good to go. It's blocked the river.
Of course it's blocked the river, you idiot.
I'm trapped. This side, what can I do?
Wait there and claim salvage.
But help could be ages getting here.
You've got company. All the stars are on your side. I've had plenty of time to see who was there, haven't I? That means Zed Stacks have got all the harbour to ourselves, haven't we? Captain Zero will be pleased.
Don't leave me here.
Sorry, Zug. We'll have to manage without you.
The old tramper was now a barrier across the river, and Zug was stuck on the wrong side.
Oh, good heavens! What on earth? Oh, we can't get downriver.
It's not my fault. What can I do?
Wait, we'll never get that cleared in here.
That means we're stuck up here.
Aye, probably. Are you all right, Zug?
We were taking it upriver when the tide slewed it across and jammed it.
Aye, once it starts to go, you cannot stop it.
We found that out.
Put the blinkers on getting back to Big City.
And it'll hold up delivery. Right, I'll go back upriver for help. Cranes or something.
Be as quick as you can, will you?
At Mittsville, downriver from the blockage, Zoran was surprised to discover that not quite all the stars were trapped.
Well. Hello, 10 cents?
Zoran, yeah, what are you doing here?
I thought you were at the logging camp.
Yeah, wrong again, Zoran. I was pulled out for this special delivery to Mittsville, machinery for cutting timber.
I thought all the stars were upriver.
Yeah, what's been happening, Zoran?
There's been an accident. An old tramper's jammed across the river.
What? Oh, you mean no one can get through?
Yeah, that's right. You got it, 10 cents. Oh my, you're quick.
Oh no, we'll get behind schedule. All my mates are trapped upriver.
And Zug the fool.
Yeah, I'll tie my barge off and get off up there. Zoran, are you going back to port to get help?
Of course, to tell Captain Zero, don't fret.
Yeah, tell Captain Star, won't you?
Of course.
And salvage.
Captain Star, Captain Zero, the salvage team, leave them all to me.
Hello, it's Sunshine. How's life in Big City Port, eh? Sunshine? Billy Shoeback, hey! Hey, where's the biggest floating crane around here? Is there still one at Top Town?
Afraid not. It was scrapped. What did you want it for?
There's been an accident. An old tramper slewed across the river and trapped us up here. Do you know anybody who can help?
Right here. See that case?
Yeah? Oh, no, not dynamite, Billy!
What do you mean, oh no? That'll blow a hole in any tramper. I've always wanted to blast someone out of trouble. Useful stuff, dynamite. Great fun, too.
Sounds dangerous.
Not scared, are you? Come on. Come on!
Oh, no. God, this is serious. I hope everybody's all right. Yeah, anybody there? Anybody that side?
Oh, I say hello. Have you come to save the day, 10 cents?
If I can. I'll have to get back to Mittsville for a crane. The water level's falling this side. Must be building up on yours, is it?
So it appears, yes.
I'll be back as soon as I can then.
Right, well, do hurry up.
What a mess, isn't it? Captain Star will go mad.
Well, I did tell him, OJ. Working with Z-Stack just doesn't work.
It wasn't my fault. Ask Zoran.
One of Zoran's little schemes. I thought as much.
Never mind that. Let's just get out of here.
Now for the voice of experience.
Tell you what, we'll make a battering ram. Lash up 3 or 4 barges.
Yeah.
Well, they're heavy with logs already. Then we get behind them and ram the tramper.
Great, OJ. Yeah.
Might work. Well, let's try it.
Well, I'll try anything, however unlikely.
Back down in Mittsville, 10 cents found Little Ditcher, the A-frame crane.
Hey, Little Ditcher!
What's up, 10 cents?
There's been an accident upstream. I need your help to drag a tramper out of the way.
Been dredging. It's just my pulley to go back in place and I'm yours.
The tugs got the lashed-up battering ram pointed at the tanker and took up positions for maximum impact.
Right. Nobody push till I give the word. Then keep going, even when it hits. Ready? Steady? Go! Keep going!
Help! I'm trapped!
What? Well, no more than the rest of us.
I hope I won't get sucked under.
The tramper buckled but didn't move. The stars could only hope that help would come soon, though they never expected what sunshine brought.
We're here, OJ.
Good heavens! What's that?
Hiya, fellers. Heard you needed a nudge.
I thought Sunshine had gone for a crane, not an alligator.
Yeah, Sunshine, and you got someone else. Come in.
We don't need anybody. I've enough dynamite to blast it. Oh, great. It's already dented. I'll blow it apart for you. Easy. You'll all get through.
I'll be blown to kingdom come.
Ready when you are, 10 cents.
Right. What's Soren doing back here on his own?
I wouldn't try that little fellow on a tramp of that size. It might crush him.
Right, Zoran, where's the salvage team? We can't move this on our own. Right, come back here.
I'll do the best I can, 10 cents.
Huh? Oh, yeah, of course. Come on, Little Disher, you can do it.
10 cents suspected that Zoran had only pretended to alert a salvage crew. He wanted to keep the stars trapped upriver. Sunshine pulled Zug clear as Shupak set up the dynamite.
Ready for the big bang?
This could be a disaster, OJ.
We've already got a disaster.
Here we go. Billy Shupak's big moment.
I hope so, for all our sakes.
Stand by. 10, 9, 8.
I hope we're far enough away.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, fire!
Hey, Douglas.
What's happened?
That would... Honestly,
You tell
that
us.
would be in camera.
Probably the fuse
In
got damp,
character
that's
for
all.
him, Jane.
One volunteer to go and see.
What do you mean, one volunteer?
Well, I fix another fuse wire.
Needs an expert, Billy.
That, so you say, is you.
Right, leave it to me. None of you move.
Anyone going to move? I'm not going to move.
They began to wonder how it was that Billy Shupak hadn't blown himself up before this.
I was dead right. Just a wet fuse.
Art was never fixed properly.
No problem. It'll go this time. Sky high.
It's been a long time
Sky
since we've
high
seen
is
you.
too
Nice to
high
see
by
you.
far.
Oh my god! Zoran himself is here! Wow, really? Welcome, Joe and Zoran. I know Joe's probably already subscribed, but... Zoran. Please subscribe if you haven't already. My god! Zoran
Wet
himself.
fuse.
Art was never fixed properly.
No problem. It'll go this time. Sky high.
It was...
I fix another fuse wire.
Needs an expert, Billy.
That, so you say, is you.
Right, leave it to me. None of you move.
Anyone going to move? I'm not going to move.
They began to wonder how it was that Billy Shoepack hadn't blown himself up before this.
I was dead right. Just a wet fuse.
Oh, 'twas never Frank's problem.
No problem. It'll go this time. Sky high.
Sky high is too high by far. Great. Couldn't be better. Forget it, 10 cents.
Oh,
No A-frame's gonna shift that an inch.
Ready for the big spectacular?
Yeah, come on, get on with it.
Here we go.
Yes, 3, 2, 1, go.
Don't rush me. I do the countdown. 10, 9, 8,
Zug.
7, 6,
Zug.
5, 4,
Answer me, you
3,
fool.
2, 1.
What's happening?
Geronimo! What a sight! What a bang! Brilliant!
I thought you were seeing it. I thought you were seeing it tomorrow.
Problem there, Zora.
Oh, yeah.
Was it because of Johnny
Hey, son! Doesn't Zoran look funny, eh? Stuck up on those rocks.
Oh, well, I suppose that...
Stop laughing. Stop laughing. It's not funny.
Well, we think it is, eh? Don't we, Zug?
Yeah, no.
All right, joke's over. Back and pick up our barges. Problem solved.
Thanks to me, you didn't believe I'm expert, did you?
Aye, true. Well, there was an element of luck, I suspect, but I must say I am quite impressed.
Well, I can't play any more games with you. I've got real work to do. I believe...
For once in his life, Shoepack had done a great job.
Never mind him. What about me?
In trouble, Zoran. Looks like you got crushed instead of little Ditcher.
The only thing Zoran succeeded in doing that day was trapping himself instead of the Star Tugs.
Yeah, that's it. Blow the old horn, you mean? We just finished watching Trapped. Okay, really, I want to know what Odd thinks of Upriver and High Tide. He's already seen Munitions, even though he may not remember, so we'll get back to playing the Tugs Roblox game while we wait for him to arrive. And as Martin's been requesting it for such a long time, we'll end with Across the Sea, the ending theme of Tugs. Come on, load please. Stupid thing. Oh, come on. No problem, Levco. Thank you for coming. I'll see you next week. What's going on? Okay, off you. I haven't driven any of the Z stacks yet, so I guess we'll do that next. Well, they actually got pictures of it. Okay, bye, Levco. There's a Oh, there's a hatch down there. Okay, well, as he's the nicest of the Z-Stacks... Boomer trying to sink himself. Oh, that's interesting. I guess we'll take Zebedee as he's the nicest of the Z-Stacks. Not really having any loyalty to either. Or the Tramp Berry. Wow. Why does everyone have either 10 cents? Why do most of the Tugs in this game have either 10 cents or Sunshine's whistle? I'm pretty sure that whistle is not used for Zebedee. I don't understand why either. Thomas. You can drive all of them in this game, Joe. Okay, it's nearly 9 o'clock and still no odds. It's quite late tonight. I was hoping he'd show up tonight. Oh, no, Zebedee and Johnny Cuba again. Oh, dear. What's this? What's this thing all toppled over? Is this the galleon? That's the galleon from Ghost, isn't it? Birkin Blair again. Who's this red Johnny here? Yeah, of course I remember that, Jacob. Who's this red Johnny here? I don't think I've seen this guy before. Yes, I know, James, but honestly, I do find it funny. Come on. Who's there? Who on earth is this red Johnny? I've never seen this guy before. He certainly doesn't look like Boomer. Can you even... Who is this? Who is this guy? Seriously, who is this guy? Of course, Zoran. Oh, Zoran is one of the Gary people. That's what I'm calling Gary and Eric and such. The Gary people. And Ingrida. I'm calling them the Gary people from now on. With the exception of Davin, because he's actually tolerable, unlike the others. I have no idea, Joe. Literally no clue. By a Looney Tunes B. Jimballs. Oh, you mean James. He does look like a Looney Tunes B, honestly. Oh, the bridge went down again. Oh yeah, that's the other San Juan Banana Company shed. Where we were going to dock Izzy. Jizzy stop mess. Izzy jizzes. What am I even saying anymore? Can you tell I'm tired and drunk and not really thinking straight? Don't we all? I'm not. Neon seems to have disappeared and still no Electro yet. The Gary people. Oh yeah, Uncle Griffin as well. He's part of the Gary people. 8 Uncle Griffin they did. Oh yeah, that's probably what Gary's also pissed about. Nomming on chicken, your return soon? Alright, no problem. What about Electro and Odd, though? Neither of them have arrived yet. His penis was my favourite, yeah, of course it was. Oh yeah, Zebedee was responsible for the bridge collapse. Do we really have to answer that, Zoran? I don't think so. You know what? Can I drive Zoran off the map, or is this a wall? Oh my god, I can actually drive them off the map! Oh my god! Oh, this game has a Discord server. Nice. That was hilarious. They are all in hell, yes. Yeah, of course he is. Let's drive Zip and Zug off next. Yeah, it is at the moment, Electro. Welcome. So what have you been up to? Drawing, I'd assume. We haven't... Neon and Victor have both been here, but not Odd for some reason, which I'm disappointed about. Literally is nautical nonsense as well, because we're on the sea. We're on the water. Well, there's Shoe Pack. Okay, if Odd hasn't shown up by 10 o'clock, I'll continue. I'll show you guys the other 2 episodes I wanted to watch with you tonight before we end. Okay, we'll drive both Zip and Zug off the map because we can. There's the galleon. It's a nautical nonsense tug stream. Is that why you haven't shown up until now, Electro? Either Odd is still talking with Luna, or he might be working on his next Cinder animation. Yeah, where is he? I've tried to message him, but I've gotten no response. I'm sure Victor would have heard a response from him by now if he was still here. Now we'll do the same with Zug. Then I'm not sure what to do next. I really don't know. I don't know, George. Okay, so we dumped the Zoc off the end. Now we'll do the same with Zip. Zug. Now we'll do the same with Zip. Oh god, that's hilarious. Because we can. Force of 4? What's Force of 4? And what about alternative Electro? Lego character in Tugs? I don't know. No, this is Roblox, Joe. I will at the end. We'll do that at the end of the stream. Martin. Exactly, Electro. It's funny, I know. Now we're driving Zip. What do you think of Tugs, Electro? Yeah, Odd is missing the panty raid at the moment. So what do you think of Tugs, Electro? Neon thinks it's neat. Considering its similarities to Thomas, Electro. Electro already knows, Martin. What happened last night and what's happening even now is disgraceful, disgusting, and despicable. Versus colour scheme and different superpowers. Interesting. So you, if you are orange... Oh, an orange you would be very interesting to see. Oh, hi, Lightbolt Star. I think I remember you coming before, but I don't think we've seen you for a while. Welcome. Different superpowers. What powers would alternative Electro have? Oh dear. Oh my god, I'm so tired. Such a tired boy. What, Zip and Zug, Joe? He already does. He already does, James. An inverted colour scheme, not G major. Okay, we'll have a bit of a break from this game for a little bit. It was, Martin, I agree. You know what, I'm gonna file the copyright report on, oh, he's even uploaded a different video. We'll do the copyright thing, both the videos. Well, why can I not do it on here? Why can I not do it in the YouTube app? Oh, here we are, I can do it. Finn's dark blue, oh, I see. Using your powers. Wait, Rexy, Lily, and Rin also have powers? I never knew. What are their powers? Okay, welcome back, Leonardo. It's kind of immature, actually, Martin. That's why James doesn't think you should do it. Just maybe striking identity poses. Oh, welcome back, Victor. Any word from Odd? What has Odd said if he's gonna come? He hasn't shown up yet. Has Odd said if he's has Odd responded to your message? Also, how come you had to leave? Hang on. Haven't heard from him. Either, my guess is either he's still talking to Luna, or 3 hours after her video premiered, or he's working on his Cinder video. Oh, screw it, it's not working on here. I'll just finish the takedown request after this stream's finished. Never mind. Well, if and when he does show up, Victor, I'll show him the 2 episodes I've been meaning to show him. Oh dear. Yeah, I know. Let's try playing another Tugs game in the meantime. I haven't seen it yet. Wooden Railway Tugs, this seems nice. Let's have a look at this one. Yeah, he showed me a screenshot of it. A gift screenshot of it like a week or 2 ago. Don't know what the progress is it. Oh, it's got blocky. Big city port here. Can I even drive these guys? What? Oh, they're on trolleys just like the actual props in the show. Well, not entirely. He's not getting... Oh, I see. You ride them on the back. Not with doing ASMR, but... he is doing, like, an exciting action Cinder fight scene. Similar to the stuff he did on his old channel. And he can barely turn. What is going on? Not at the moment. I didn't ask for it. He only sent it to me because he only sent it to me because I was telling him about the progress on Redcliff Railway Tales, The Railway's Last Stand. And what's he said? And what's he said, Victor? Hope he said yes. He hasn't come yet, Rob. Unless he's just posted and I somehow missed it. Spyro the Plush Dragon. I'm watching garbage, LMAO. What does he mean by garbage? Is that to... Wait, so is that to say he's already... Is that to say he's already at this stream, but he thinks it's garbage? Is that what he could mean? Oh, now that's interesting. Little Owl is in this game. Both Puffer and Little Owl are in this game. Some reason he's not in the other Tugs Roblox game. The brown one's Little Owl. Again, it's a very cute name for a train in my opinion, Little Owl. Oh, hang on, change the points. Guess he's watching something he thinks sucks. Well, if it's not my stream, then... Oh, Jesus! If it's not my stream, then perhaps he'd enjoy this stream more. Oh, God, why am I going so slowly? He wouldn't say that outright. Okay. Oh, and like with the other game, the track just ends. Okay, no problem, MLP fan. See if we can drive Little Owl into the sea. Oh! He just stops as soon as he gets off the... as soon as he comes off the rails. Yeah, this one isn't as good as the other Tugs Roblox game. Well, now that he has responded, I hope he does appear at some point before the stream ends. I don't know, Victor. Okay, let's try this one. Okay, then. MLP fan. Oh, cool, James. Ooh. Now, this looks like a more authentic looking, big city port. Like the size and scale of this one. Looks a lot more like an actual port. The other two games felt a lot more condensed, but... Oh, God. Oh, wait. Oh, A. Smith was already driving 10 cents. Okay. Dear. Here we go. $200... Oh, and they don't have train noises in here. The whistle. Oh, it doesn't look like the whistle works. Looks like they've got couplings and not like barge tow ropes. Still there, Electro? Oh, Jesus. See if we can get one of the barges. Welcome back, Neon. Electro, if you're still there, Neon's returned. We'll get Lord Stinker. Why not? Yes, that is his name. Come on. Hook up. Come on, 10 cents. Hook up. Damn it. This isn't like trains where it just... where it can hook up easily. You gotta like... Oh, Jesus. Stupid thing. Oh, bloody hell. Yeah, it actually is water this time, and not like milk water, or as James called it, cum water. Shit! Why won't the barge hooks work? One of my favourite characters refuse to admit their feelings. Not giving away the scale either. No. Come on, stupid. Why won't it hook up? Oh, there's no clicking and... Oh. Did it? How come it's not working for me? Jesus, just allow couple... Oh, for goodness sake. Oh, the horn button's on the back. Okay. Why isn't it not working? For fuck's sake. Come on. Do I have to perfectly line it up? Do I really have to... Oh, you pressed on the hooks. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Like, the tow hooks. Okay, I get it. Stay still, camera. For goodness sake, stay still, camera. Let me hook up. Oh, for Christ's sake, stupid thing. Why is this shit not working? Why is this shit not working? Why is this not working? Stupid bloody thing. Why did it work for George but not me? Stupid, stupid, stupid thing. Oh god, now Warrior's gonna try and steal my barge. Stop it! Oh, another guy, 27 who thucks. Stop it! Yeah, he does. Oh, it's not working for you either. Yeah, this really isn't working. Okay, sod the barge. Let's just go exploring this game. Yeah, it is Neon. Oh dear. Oh, microphone fell on the floor. Where is he? Can't be, like, doing this the whole time. Is that Thomas? Is that Thomas over there? That blue guy there, is that Thomas? Holy shit, it is! Thomas is at the big city port! He's in this game! Okay, fuck it, we'll drive Thomas. Except he doesn't have a face, because... Oh, and he's got a megaphone too in this universe, because yes. Oh. Okay, where's the point switch? Who? Timothy the Electric Engine? Oh, here we are, in the game. Okay, you gonna send Odd another message picture? Oh, that's a very loud whistle. Send Odd another message picture asking if he's gonna come. He hasn't really answered, he just said he's watching shit. Really a proper answer. this universe, in the Tugs universe, they don't. Timothy the Timothy. But in my Thomas AU, the Tugs series is canon to Thomas, and Puffer and Little Owl both have faces. That what he said didn't really answer the question of if he's coming. And Thomas has crashed into Puffer. Well, that's interesting. Puffer's got the same shape of cowcatcher as Thomas's snowplow. Bugger. Sea Rogue's uncle. I thought that was Boomer. Thanks, Victor. Oh, hi, Andrew. Been a while since we've seen you. Welcome. Alright, screw it. I guess we'll drive Sunshine now, because we can. I'm in his driver's seat, but... Oh, here we go, here we go. As Tom does. Okay, we're in Sunshine now. The smallest of the Star Tugs. What the hell? Sunshine disappeared just as I was about to hook up the barge. Did A. Smith delete him? Okay, welcome back, Jacob. Oh, yeah. Don't really watch anymore. Oh, me as a tired boy now. You know what, I'm considering going until 11 o'clock tonight, as this stream has gone a lot more quickly than... This got a lot less than an hour. Sunshine fucking died. Yeah, I suppose. The room. Yes, exactly. A. Smith probably deleted him. Behind what? Oh yeah, Andrew did. I remember when Andrew has deleted, has screwed around with me on the on Roblox in the past. I don't know, mega fast swimming, Roblox running swimming. Where does this lead, I wonder? You'd think the developers would have... Oh, here we are. The upriver line is here. You'd think the developers would have linked up all the railway lines in this game. Here we are, A. Smith's driving Puffer. Oh yeah, ages ago, on one of my very first weekly Friday streams, that was hilarious when we found Smudger, the boiler. Yeah, because I'm running really fast. Oh, it's the logjam from Upriver, the episode I really want to show odds. Oh, the TNT. I wonder if we can actually somehow blow this up. Yeah, Billy Shoepack and the TNT barge. How come there's Thomas there? Oh, there you are, Odd. Finally, welcome. As you can tell, Odd, if you couldn't tell, Odd, tonight's stream is Anita does. Oh, you'll only be here for a few minutes. Oh, okay. Are you tired? Billy Shoepack. In that case, Odd, while you are here. So if you couldn't tell, Odd, tonight's stream is themed to one of my favourite cult shows, Tugs, made by the same people behind the classic series of Thomas. Odd, do you remember on one of the very first streams when you came on, where I showed you the Tugs episode Munitions while you were drunk after drinking day on your streets? Taking a break from what I was doing.
For its size, is the most powerful craft afloat.
Alright then.
And the Star Tugs are the power behind the docks and waterways that make up the big city port.
So I take it
This
you're working on the...
is Tugs.
So I take it you're working on the... So I take it you're working on the... You're working on that Cinder animation. So I take it you're working on that Cinder animation. Also, do you remember when I showed you that? The Tugs episode Munitions while you were trying. Well, as you've already seen Munitions, Odd, tonight,
It had been a hard winter, but the worst of it was over. Big cities' frozen waterways and ice-packed quaysides were beginning to thaw. It was a busy time for everybody. Upriver operations got underway again. Goods that had been held up were transported by trains and boats. Further upriver, another important
you don't remember that
job
while
started
you were
up again.
drunk. Your reaction was hilarious.
Our Star Tugs had the contract to get thousands of logs from the camps down the river to the sawmills.
Electro, I
It was
asked you what
cold
you
track.
thought of Tugs.
Our Star Tugs had the contract to get thousands of logs from the camps downriver to the sawmills.
Oh, sorry.
It was cold work.
I apologise, Odd. Hang on, let me sort out OBS. My Cork is up to maximum, so let's turn down the desktop audio. There we go.
Our Star Tugs had the contract to get thousands of logs from the camps downriver to the sawmills. It was cold work and very dangerous. I had to put Big Mac in charge.
But yeah, you were drunk at the time, Odd, and your reaction to all the explosions and munitions was hilarious.
Take it easy, sunshine.
Very high production value in this show, wouldn't you say, Odd?
This is a nasty jam, Big Mac.
Aye, could sink you. Logs don't care about no one.
Yeah, they're very dangerous, logs.
Never thought there'd be this much to logging.
It's a tricky job. Logs have got to be roped just right. Not slack, but not too tight.
Isn't tighter the better?
You'd think so, but too tight causes friction as they bob up and down, and that creates heat and they can catch fire.
Huh?
Oh, you're getting back to it already. Oh, you're only here for 3 minutes.
Aye. Wet logs catching fire. I can never get used to that.
Aye, always surprises me. Well, we'll have to keep at it.
Hey, Big Mac, I've an idea. If I can swing right round, I might be able to push some out instead of bashing them in.
He's only been here for like 2 or 3
Don't get
minutes.
jammed in yourself.
Oh, don't worry.
Maybe his cats could show
Sunshine
up on
didn't
the
know
off
that logs
chance.
could gang up on him. Once they started to tumble round him, there was no stopping them.
Sunshine, get out! Quick! It's a chain reaction! Move out!
I can't.
He's trapped by logs.
Stuck. Fast.
Come on, try harder. Full steam.
I can't budge an inch. I'm trapped.
I'll have to get help. Must be someone upriver besides us.
You'll need a lot of it to get me out of this. Oh, look at me.
At that moment, Puffer arrived to collect wood planks from a camp sawmill. He was a great friend of my Star Tugs.
Hey, Puffer!
Hi there, Big Mac. How's it going?
Sunshine's trapped in the logjam. Go get help, quick as you can.
Right, will do. Yes, I'm on my way. Right now. Ta-da!
Thanks, Papa. I owe you one.
What do you think of the production value of this show, Victor?
With a bit of luck, you'll see 10 cents or someone. You all right?
Oh, I'm okay. I'll just have to sit it out. No choice.
That's right. Oh, I was afraid of that. Heat's beginning to build up.
I didn't like to say, but I thought...
Don't worry, Sunshine. We'll get you out of there in no time.
Oh yeah, they rub together, the logs rub together, and they catch fire.
I do hope Puffer gets help soon.
Oi, Puffer, you in trouble?
No, you are, 10 cents. Sunshine's trapped in a logjam.
Oh, where?
Well, hell, it's up at the lake.
All right, I'm on my way, thanks.
Good luck out, kid. You'll need it.
Looks like Thomas. No, they didn't. They wanted to. They didn't want. They wanted to be they didn't want it to be that toy-like. They wanted it to be very realistic and such.
I'm afraid that smoke's
Yes,
coming from the
yes,
inside.
it's. And as you may have heard, Victor, it is made by the same people as Tugs.
How long do you think it'll be?
The Thomas, rather classic Thomas.
Never timed it. Ah, 10 cents.
Well, how'd this happen?
Never mind how. Swing around and try to push the logs clear. We've got to get Sunshine out.
Right, look, we'll get you out, Sunshine.
Just hang on.
It's beginning to get warm around here.
Hello? Oh no! It's Billy Shoepack with his dynamite!
Oh, tell him to clear off, 10 cents. Flames and dynamite don't mix.
Look, get out of here, Billy. One spark from this landed on your dynamite and we could all go up.
Hang on. How did you get in that mess?
On purpose, Shoepack. Just for the fun of it. On your way, man.
No! Wait, Billy. Could you give us a little blast? Just enough to get him out?
No, he'd blow Sunshine up as well.
Oh, no, I won't. You'll see. You've got to do something.
Big Mac knew the situation.
Exactly, that
he
was
had
the
to do something to free
intention,
Sunshine. But logs set off downstream out of control could destroy everything in their path.
I've had such a bad cough since me engine needed overhauling.
Oh, look, it's getting worse. Big Mac, we've got to risk it. Let Billy have a go.
This is legitimately 10.
All right, go ahead, Shoepack, but only enough to get Sunshine out. Do you understand?
Of course. You'll be okay, Sunshine. Not enough to blow me out of the water, though, eh? No problem. A controlled explosion is all we need, isn't it?
Aye, very controlled.
Out of my way. I'm in charge now.
That's what I'm afraid of.
All set.
All the fuses.
Get well back, everybody. Oh, I wish I could.
It's not going to be a big bang, is it, Billy? Are you sure?
I said well back to be on the safe side. I wish I could be on the safe side as well. You'll be okay, Sunshine. Right, 3, 2, 1.
Very nice stuff. Oh, you can clearly see the blue dye when it's splashed upwards.
Anybody left out there?
That was a big bang.
It was very controlled. I'm out. See?
Well, that's one thing to be thankful for.
And look, it's blown the fire out.
Oh, well done, Billy.
Aye, and look what else it's done. The whole jam's breaking up.
Uh-oh.
Move back fast!
Now time for some big action.
May prove correct. The great pile of logs slowly fell apart and pushed others towards the barges used as a dam to hold them in the lake. The power of Billy Shoepack's explosion turned the logs into a huge battering ram. The barges groaned under the strain, but they couldn't hold. The logs forced them aside and rushed dangerously downriver.
If they could wreck uptown, we've got to warn them.
Well, I think I better go then.
Yes, you'd better. You've done enough for one day. Nothing will stop them now. Call that a controlled explosion, do you?
Indeed. If only Yard was here to see this.
He's faster than the current will carry the logs.
This is better than garbage. This is definitively better than whatever garbage he's watching. I'm interested to know what exactly the garbage he's watching is.
Will do, but what can they do about it?
OJ's at Uptown, tell him.
Right, on the way, gents. A race against time. I'll beat 'em.
Look, don't stop for anything.
Puffer raced off to warn Uptown, whistling ahead to clear the signals. The tug set off downstream to be on hand when disaster struck.
Come on, you two. Let's try to catch those logs up. We might be able to help.
Anything's worth a try, Big Mac.
The shunting engine couldn't steam all out because the rails were slippery after the snow and frost.
Are you still there, Electro?
Even so, he eventually drew level and started to overtake them. The logs were sweeping aside anything in their path. Puffer got ahead just before he reached Uptown Pier and began hooting warnings of the disaster about to hit the quayside. The logs had slowed a fraction on the riverbeds.
Indeed. I get what you mean, Victor, but even so...
The logs were sweeping aside anything in their path. Puffer got ahead just before he reached Uptown Pier and
I wonder if the garbage he's watching includes the infamous film, the infamous 2001 film, Freddy Got Fingered. Yes, that is a real film title. It's unbelievable.
Got ahead just before he reached Uptown Pier and began hooting warnings of the disaster about to hit the quayside. The logs had slowed a fraction on the riverbeds. Puffer continued whistling urgently as he came into Uptown Docks, where Top Hat Warrior and OJ were working.
Which factory did you say, Warrior?
Captain Star said take little ditcher to the demolition factory.
The demolition factory? How exactly can a factory how exactly do you manufacture demolition?
Which factory did you say, Warrior?
Captain Star said take little ditcher to the demolition factory.
He meant the factory that's due for demolition. Hey, what's that?
What's up? Massive logs on their way from the lake. Get downriver fast. I've got to get to Uptown Station to warn them.
Good heavens! In this current, they'll wreck the whole quayside and us as well. Well then, let's stop them right here.
Be sensible, Warrior. How?
Well, I'll stick little ditcher across the river. He'll put his spuds down on the
It is
riverbed
indeed,
and he won't
James.
move.
It's not impossible, like, there's got to be lots of garbage movies. If it is a movie, it could be a video, I know.
Warrior's got it right for once.
This might be Freddy Got Fingered.
From quayside to the island.
Bring your barge, Top Hat. I was watching the Nostalgia Critics video about Freddy Got Fingered last night, Victor.
Makes no difference.
Warrior's got it right for once. We make ourselves into a barrier. Across from quayside to the island. Bring your barge, Top Hat. Might work. Worth a try.
Warrior's plan was to build a dam across the river entrance. Little ditcher was already in place.
Better idea still. Line up on a slant and glance the logs down the other side of the island. You reckon that'll work?
Get your spuds on the riverbed and don't argue.
Either it'll work or we'll never work again.
To their horror, Big Mac, 10 Cents and Sunshine watched the logs careering unstoppable towards a small quay.
Yeah, I'm aware they do it.
They could only look on helplessly as the battering ram crashed into the wooden structure and demolished it almost instantly.
Oh, the
logs were stopped by the wreckage. But the boat surged on relentlessly in the direction of Uptown.
Can you tell the Thunderbird's influence from this, guys, with the use of explosions and extremely detailed miniature
The battering ram crashed into the wooden structure and demolished it almost instantly. Some logs were stopped by the wreckage, but the boat surged on relentlessly in the direction of Uptown. The Star Tugs followed on, trying to avoid the floating debris. They knew that it was going to be even worse for Uptown.
I wouldn't like to be in Uptown when that lot hits the quaysides.
Oh, me. No, thank you.
Oh, dear.
In Uptown, the church bells were ringing out to warn everybody. OJ was still organizing the dam.
Hurry up, OJ! I think I can hear the logs coming!
You must get this last bud down quick. Oh no! Warrior! You're on the wrong side.
Yeah, so I am. Well, how do I get this suffering stacks? Look at the size of that!
No, don't panic, warrior. We'll rev engines and push back as they hit, trying to divert them round the other side of the island.
Easier said than done.
Oh dear. Exactly the point, James. Great music transition. Brilliant. I
when Big Mac
definitely want explosions like that in Raptor Dogs. Without question. I'll calm down then. Hot dogs explode. They do explode, Neon.
When Big Mac 10 Cents and Sunshine arrived, they explained what had happened. They were very relieved to see the quaysides undamaged, but Big Mac was still concerned.
Yes. The owner of that old factory's in for a nasty surprise.
No, a pleasant one. Saves him having to pay for the demolition.
Well, little ditcher, you'll be done out of a job. Mind you, I feel a bit demolished myself.
Yes, well, you got the worst of it, warrior. You were lucky to survive. And so was little ditcher.
Yeah, in Uptown, you'll be a hero. Think of that, warrior.
Yeah, I'd like that.
You were a very brave tug, warrior. Well, let's get this lot cleared up. Come on, everybody.
The Star Tugs learned a lot that day. 10 Cents and Sunshine now knew why Big Mac had so much respect for logs. Big Mac learned something too, as did all of us. We gained new respect for Warrior, whose heroic action saved Uptown from certain disaster.
Job with the demolition factory. I still don't get that. How do you manufacture demolition? Seriously, how do you? Okay, I guess we'll now move on to the other episode. I wanted to show the third and final episode I wanted to show you all tonight. I guess we could do one more, but I don't know. Now, okay, we'll move on to high tide now.
The tugboat, for its size, is the most powerful craft afloat. And the Star Tugs are the power behind the docks and waterways that make up the big city port. This is Tugs.
Okay, no problem, Vic. So are you coming back in a minute, though? Yeah, it was. I was unable to, though.
Big city port never ceased working. Operations carried out throughout the night were continued in the early mornings. Goods stacked high along the docksides were brought into port by road and by rail. The lorries and wagons were then reloaded with cargo from incoming tramp steamers, ferries and liners for delivery to inland cities and towns. Everyone and every method of transport played a part in moving goods into and out of the port. The work of our tugs was an important link in the chain. It was non-stop and round the clock. The lifeblood of the whole operation was coal. Without this dirty stuff, industry would have ground to a halt.
Oh, it was an idea. It was just an idea of me and a friend of mine, Elliot.
Without this dirty stuff, industry would have ground to a halt. On this very busy day, Big Mac arrived at the briefing having worked all night.
You know, it never fails to amaze me. Every day I see something new. Today it's the sight of a floating sack of coal, no less.
If you'd been shifting coal, you'd be dirty.
Well, at least you don't smell. That's something.
Coal has no smell.
Look here, Top Hat.
Of course you don't smell, Top Hat. Coal don't have a smell.
I know it doesn't, Warrior, but he could get a hose down before coming to join us. We Star Tugs have a reputation to keep up. Even you, Warrior, after a day in the garbage yards, don't look too scruffy.
Oh, you worry about us keeping that piece of glass in your eye clean.
Not only my monocle, all of me.
Of course, you always get out of nasty jobs, don't you?
All right, cut the back chat. At least one Star Tug's already been working.
Well, we can see that.
Yeah, that's enough, Top Hat. You go and stretch your neck with car ferry duties. Then take the garbage barge to the city dump.
That'll be nice for you.
Garbage? Me?
God.
Do I have to put up with this?
Well, I have to put up with you, Top Hat.
Top Hat, why do I always have an argument with you? Now,
Yes,
move
sir.
out. Come on.
I'm so sorry.
Bye, Top Hat.
But I don't see why.
So,
Get on with it.
it's so, his voice is incredible.
Some people are so tiresome.
You know, to be fair to him, he does work as hard as we do. Really?
We know. It's just his attitude gets too much sometimes.
OJ, load up the new propeller from Lucky's yard and take it to the liner and dry dock. Sunshine, 10 cents needs your help over at the storage depot. When you finish, go help OJ.
Don't waste any time, Sunshine. I'll need all the help I can get with that propeller.
Okay, OJ, we'll be there.
Warrior, Big Mac, your job's the most important. You know we're competing for the steel company's contract. Show that Star Tugs can handle big steel loads better than Z-Stacks, huh? Warrior, see you get your loads across the bay without any mishaps. Be careful, don't forget, it's a very high tide today. Don't try anything rash. Off you go.
Right. Quick wash down, then we'll show those Z-Stacks, eh, Warrior?
Yeah, we will. I'll hose you down as we travel along, Big Mac. That'll save a bit of time, eh?
It was a high tide, highest in years. 10 Cents and Sunshine found the quayside flooded, and they would have to work twice as hard to rescue their barge load. On the other side of the harbour, the steel company was preparing for its move to its new works across the bay. Big Mickey was the yard's biggest crane.
Big Mickey, more like Big
He
Dick.
had just finished placing a very tall and heavy
Big
bridge
Mickey
section
has a big
onto
dick.
a barge. It was
Let's
now
go
loaded
south
and
or
ready to
something.
move off. The Z-Stacks were in charge of this operation.
The Star Tugs.
Star Tugs.
Yeah. What time do you call it, eh? You
Oh, it's
needn't
fine,
bother.
Neon. You're still there,
There's no
Electro.
work for you. We've got it all sewn up.
Yeah, you said it, Zach. We've as much right to go for this contract as you have.
Think you'll do a better job, Big Mouth? You ain't got no chance. 3 against 1, see? No chance.
What do you mean 3 against 1? There's only 2 of you.
Well, you don't do much except get in the way, Warrior, so we count you on our side. Can't stop here all day. We've work to do.
So long, losers.
Alternative dimension. Is Do I detect that that's actually a fantasy of yours, James? And you've imagined yourself being Japanese and female.
That engine doesn't sound too healthy, warrior. Hey, Big Mickey, how about a real fast load up?
I'm ready for you. I heard what they said. Hope you beat them to it.
Big Mickey has a big dick.
Well, no problem. You be careful, warrior. That's some high load you've got there. Just take it easy. We'll catch those Z-stacks. You see if we don't.
You're all loaded up, guys. Good luck.
You can bet on it. Thanks,
Idea.
Big Mickey.
Yeah, okay.
Told you about your engine sack. You should have had it seen too.
Nothing wrong with it. Anyway, I've got an idea to fool those two. Listen, if we cut through the canal, we'll get there first. Got to. If they follow us, they can't get past because it's not wide enough, right?
Brilliant. I don't know how you do it. Hey, let's go. Wait till we tell Captain Zero how we beat them. See, we're catching them. Hello, what are they up to?
They're heading for the canal.
I know that. That's it. They're taking a shortcut.
All right, we'll follow them.
No, we won't. They won't get through. It's high tide.
So what?
Bridges, warrior, bridges.
So what?
High tide, high load.
Oh, yeah. Bridges.
10 out of 10. They won't get that load under, will they? Let them go. They'll have to come back, and we'll be out of sight.
Several bridges spanned across the canal. The lowest one carried the railway. The Z-stacks hadn't connected their tall load with the tide, the highest of the season. Top Hat was coming towards them from the opposite direction, with a wide load as well as the garbage barge. There was no way the Z-stacks and the Star Tugs could pass each other. When they did come face to face, someone was going to have to go back the way they came. They first saw each other at the bend leading to the railway bridge, which had the lowest arch over the canal. Top Hat stopped when he saw the Z-stacks.
Go into reverse if you please. It's my water. I repeat, it is my water.
We're heavier.
My load is wider.
You're 5
Right,
seconds
my
to back
arse.
up.
Right, well, so have you then.
Right, 5.
They means it, Top Hat.
I am coming through. 4.
So am I. 3.
We'll see. 2.
1.
Oh dear.
Get to the bridge fast, Sam, and you've got him.
Watch my wake. That staff Mary's match.
Both Zebedee and Top Hat put on full power and surged forwards towards each other and the bridge.
Top Hat, look at his load.
He's going to hit. Hold on. I'm going into reverse.
He's backing up. Didn't I tell you, Zach?
Didn't even make a fight of it. Oh no. I see why now. The bridge, Sam. Reverse engines. Quick. Oh no. I can't stop.
Oh dear.
Oh no. Oh, help.
That's real zero thinking, W.
I suppose Zach and I had better go and get some help.
Oh, Puffer's coming.
That's a mail train, isn't it? Oh, dear, the bridge. It's... Wait a minute. I've got it. If I can get that steel rig under the bridge, maybe it'll hold while the train gets across. It's worth a try.
Don't waste time cutting me free. Take me with you.
You'll take that risk, Dinko?
Of course I will. It's only rubbish.
Top Hat's idea was to try and prop up the bridge if he could get the steel rig into place before the train got there.
The bridge, the bridge danger theme used in this episode, I also plan on using when Alan first stops on the bridge during the rescue scene in the finale, in the
was weakened by the accident.
in
Top Hat could
the
only
Railway's
hope
Last
his idea
Stand.
would work. There was no way of warning the train.
So yeah, drawing influence from High Tide again.
Phew, that was lucky.
Well done, Top Hat. You saved the...
No, look out! This is terrible!
No shit, Sherlock. Oh dear.
Oh no, I know that whistle! It's the Dutch train!
Sorry for not commenting on it. I mean, on the classic Tugs danger theme. Yeah, this is where the influence in Cupid Strikes V test came from.
We can't save this one! It's impossible!
It isn't just Thomas RRT drew influence from, it was Tugs as well.
If this doesn't work, you'll be in danger yourself, Sticker!
I know, don't remind me. Just get me under the end of that rail.
His little owl. You're right, James, he does.
It's one Sticker, you're a smelly old genius, nothing less!
Took some brain to save that train.
Oh, I see.
Unless he
Never complain about your
apologises,
smell.
Davin.
Rubbish can be valuable stuff.
Yeah, well, that's been a hard day. But we're all cleared up now.
Yep. I bet everybody else had a really easy day waiting for the tide to go down.
Yeah. Yeah, I bet Top Hat delivered Lord Stinker, then moored up somewhere quiet.
Yeah. Somehow he always manages to take it nice and easy.
Next day, work started on the bridge. There was no serious damage to the goods engine, and its wagons were easily recovered from the canal. The steel company weren't pleased with the damage the Z-Stacks had done to their steel rig. However, it came out all right in the end. The steel company got the contract for repairing the bridge, and I had no difficulty in convincing them that my Star Tug should get the contract for delivering the steel.
And rightfully so. Honest business. Honest business always wins. There we are. He's never sorry though. Well, yeah, on the on the off chance he does actually apologize, is what I mean. Yeah, that would be funny, James. Are Neon and Electro still there? Oh, hang on. I guess we could, I guess we have one more. We have one more time. We could watch one more episode as we've got the time. Nice. Why does he get sad about that? Which one should we go for? Pardon me. Quarantine ghosts. I guess we'll go with Warrior, as it features. Nah, I've said all I need to say about High Winds. I guess we'll go with Warrior, as it has Izzy Gomez in it. Shit.
The tugboat, for its size, is the most powerful craft afloat. And the Star Tugs are the power behind the docks and waterways that make up the big city port. This is Tugs.
I'm aware, James. Apparently the Star Tugs Trust were in possession of the 20-minute cuts. If all the 20-minute cuts of the episode surfaced online and were restored to 4K, there would definitely need to be a DVD release with bonus features included.
Pulling down derelict buildings, laying foundations with barge loads of stone. Now for this job I had to use my stronger tugs, so I took Warrior off garbage work to help Big Mac with the rock deliveries.
Yeah, this will be the last episode we watched tonight, though.
Great to see you off garbage detail.
Thanks. Big Mac and me will make a great team. We'll shift this lot quicker than the Z stacks.
Well, I don't doubt
Bad
it,
Things
Warrior,
Come in
but
3 is the
no
first
one today.
episode of
Give Big
season
Mac a break.
3 of Redcliff Railway Tales. Drew partial inspiration from this episode with Frank's introduction.
What? Whoops. Of course I'm careful.
Found the demolition factory.
I'll do my best, Governor.
Again, how do you manufacture demolition? Yeah, what, Patricia?
No damage done. Right, it's full speed ahead. I'll be back for another load before the Z stacks know what's hit them. Clumsy, I used to be, but...
Watch where you're going.
Sorry, it's you should look where you're going. I'm in a hurry.
Going? Us? Well, we're always here. We're shrimping, Warrior.
Can't stop to argue whose fault it was.
Can you tell I borrowed dialogue from this episode to use in
Can't stop to argue whose fault it was.
to use in Bad Things Come in 3s.
Hey, there's Izzy. What a bonus if
Found
I
the
could
pie
tell you
bomb
as well.
factory.
Ahoy, Izzy Gomez, wake up.
Maybe
What time
Electro.
is he now?
No, he just made a mistake.
Give you a good prize.
You wake me up to tell me funny jokes, eh?
It's no joke. I'll give you a special rate.
Oh,
Say
I'm
100.
so
Not
racist.
even for 10, gringo. No,
You're
you wake me
such
so
a
early. I have
gringo.
all this daylight and the sea very calm.
What? You wouldn't go in on your own?
Maybe I do.
Electro, you still haven't
Maybe I
answered me
don't.
on what you think of Tugs.
You are crazy, Izzy. Risking going in on your own for a measly 100. Anyway, it's against the law.
ahead. Oh.
Ay, ay, ay. I think she is less risk than you told me, warrior?
Sunshine, Little Ditcher and Pearl were out dredging in the estuary. Now, this was a job Sunshine usually enjoyed.
Making good time, all going well.
Oh, dear. Hey, stop dredging. I see a warrior.
Oh, morning, fellas. And Pearl, it looks like it's going to be a great day.
Right, look out. Oh, hey, whoops. What are you doing?
Oh, you noticed? No more garbage for me, at least for now. Captain Star's put me on the work contract for the new dog foundation. Just what was to be expected, really. Me, such a powerful tug and all. Well, gotta go now. Bye.
Congratulations there, warrior. Oh, dear me. Hey, little ditcher, are you all right, Hey, you've got to laugh, though, Look, Pearl, he's going to become the first floating merry-go-round,
Thanks a lot, warrior.
Can't stop. Bye.
Stand by to receive deliveries.
Here comes Mr. Demolition himself.
Mr. Demolition.
Hiya, guys. Morning, Coast Guard. Where do you want me to dump this little lot?
Oh, dear.
Right
Looks
here.
revolutionary. Indeed. You should really watch more of it, Electro.
Where's the empty barge for the return trip?
Especially as it's quite like classic
have to go back empty to the
It
quarry.
was
You're too quick for us.
well, it was revolutionary for the Thomas series as a whole,
I'll do a couple of deliveries before
Electro,
I go
because
back.
everying that
Get
was
some
learned
more
during the
money for
production of
Captain
Tugs
Star.
helped to increase the production value of model Thomas in season 3 onwards. Yeah, what was learned on Tugs helped to increase the production value of Thomas in season 3 onwards.
Don't blow your stack. Only asked. You already promised the tow to another tug.
Yes, he does, Jay.
I don't need
You
dogs
love
fussing
that
around all the
now.
time, okay.
Sorry I asked. Go back to sleep, is he?
You wanna tell me
And what do you two think of
Get lost in
the racist Mexican portrayal of Izzy Gomez, Neon and Electro?
Gringos, who needs them?
Gringos. What do you think of that racist Mexican portrayal, Neon and Electro?
Keep going. I can carry more than that.
When you load it up, San Juan.
You're taking on a lot there, Big Mac.
Because of how funny it is, James. I do agree it's funny.
Just commenting, that's all. Won't we, lads?
All right. Up to him if he thinks he can talk that much. 30 Harbour Tugs just to pull 2 barges. Warrior and I have got you licked. 2 of us can pull that much.
Quality,
You got a
quality.
job there.
We'll
Oh,
see
yeah,
by
he
the
said
end
he
of the
did.
day. We'll see. Watch this, fellas. I see Warrior's up to no good again this morning. He's a menace to every ship in the harbour.
Oh, he's
The
overfilling
trick
the
was
barge.
typically Zoran. Keep making insulting remarks about Warrior to get Big Mac angry, so as to forget his barge was still loading and settling dangerously low in the water.
Yeah.
Why doesn't Captain Star still
Yeah,
wear off?
indeed,
He's
Electro,
worse than
indeed.
useless.
Useless. He's one of the best workers
Indeed.
in the port.
Yeah, I
Just
can definitely see
remember
why,
that,
James.
Zoran.
Too stereotypical. Yeah, this was made in the 80s, but even so.
What's up?
Your barge is getting low in the water.
Oh, no, Mama Barge, wait! Stop loading! You'll have to take some rocks back. My barge is overloaded.
Overloaded? I thought you were as strong as all of us put together.
Yeah, it was the 80s,
Say I couldn't
Neon.
handle it.
Off you go then. Let us weaklings watch in amazement.
Right. Stay clear, Grampus.
Watch you don't crush you, Grampus.
Oh dear.
Hey, we
This
made
isn't
enough.
going to end
Looks like
well.
that we'll never beat them.
Don't be so stupid. He can't travel very fast with his barge so low in the water. Any wake will wash over it and sink it, won't it?
Hey, that is devious.
Very good, 10 cents. Now try pulling down a bigger one.
Oh, we'll show you how it's done. Come on, you lot.
Yeah. Oh, what's Izzy up to? Coming on his own. He doesn't know the channel.
Izzy, stop, Nez, I like to call him.
That's illegal.
That's illegal. This is illegal, you know.
Close to the shore.
Viva, viva, viva! You guys is always trying to tell me I need a tow. Move out of my way, please.
Music
But
as
there's
well.
no rock foundations.
There's the demolition factory.
10 Cent saw he was beginning to list and might capsize.
Quick, Sculper, Mighty Mo, give me a line so I won't be able to stop him going over.
I'll give you a hand.
No, wait.
Yes, no, Electro, people are simply too sensitive in Bristol today.
Never mind, Sal.
Yes, this is racist, but there needs to be... Yes, this is an insensitive portrayal of Mexicans, Electro. Yes, Izzy Gomez is an insensitive portrayal of Mexicans, but equally, more people need to grow a backbone and be more tolerant of stuff like this.
10 Cent saw he was beginning to list and might capsize.
Quick, Sculper, Mighty Mo,
We're watching
give me a
Warrior
line so I
at the
won't be able to
moment,
stop him going
Martin.
over.
I'll give you a hand.
No, wait. It's your salvage, 10 cents. You claim it all.
Look, never mind, Salvage. We need your help too. Come on.
You can do it, 10 cents.
We've got to help. He can't manage.
Right. And we will salvage both.
Shouldn't have let Zoran trick me into digging such a heavy old grampus.
You're doing all right. Just keep it nice and steady.
Good thing the harbour's so flat today. Any waves in this barge will be awash and sink for sure.
Yes, you're lucky. Oh no!
Oh god, here you go.
Slow down!
Hey, big man. You beat those head stacks. I'll have another load in no time.
Warrior, watch out your way. You'll sink my barge.
Oh dear. It's
Warrior! Warrior!
What's happening?
I told you to slow down. Your wash sank my barge.
Agreed, Electro.
Sorry.
You'll have to get a crane. I'll back up to mark the spot where the barge sank.
Izzy was in a dangerous situation.
Yes, Neon, that's the submarine
I'll back up
Grampus.
to mark the spot where the barge sank.
Izzy was in a dangerous situation. He could have gone over if 10 Cents hadn't been quick-witted and thrown a couple of lines around the old buildings to keep the tramp steamer upright. Old Izzy was some handful.
Look out! He's slipping! Keep your ropes taut or we'll all go down!
It was clear that 10 cents and the cranes were not going to be enough to hold Izzy. One rope.
Big Mac's barge resurfaced under him. Really? I never knew that.
He could have gone over if 10 cents hadn't been quick-witted and thrown a couple of lines around
Yeah,
the
the
old
only reason
buildings
we're
to keep
watching
the
this
tramp
episode is
steamer
because
upright.
of Izzy Gomez.
Old Izzy was some handful.
Look out! He's slipping! Keep your ropes taut or we'll all go down!
It was clear that 10 cents and the cranes were not going to be enough to hold Izzy. One rope was already giving way.
Come on, Zip! Zark, help me out!
Not really, Nemo.
I have to go ask Captain
Neon,
Zero.
although
It's
he
your
does look like a
salvage.
fish.
Never mind, Salvage.
Never really
Touch
seen
and help
it.
each other.
I'll
get help. I'll get Big Mac.
Stargazer fish.
10 cents, you all
Flies
right?
on top of his
Where are
head
those two
just like the
idiots helping you?
Stargazer.
Zip
Who
and
is the
Zark,
Stargazer
they're waiting for
fish?
me to become a pile of junk!
I don't know.
No, you don't know.
Yes, well, I report them for this.
What for? 10 cents said it was his salvage. He didn't he, Zip?
Well, yes.
Yeah, well, you said that, not me!
I can't get under there, 10 cents. I'm too tall. But Lord Stinker can hear.
Oh, what a stink. I'd rather sink.
It's time we took over, Zip.
Ready when you are.
10 cents. Hang on, 10 cents.
Great timing, Suck. You've blown it.
Hang on, 10 cents. I'll have you here in a jiffy.
No, wait, Warrior! It's too risky! Too dangerous! Back off! Or you'll go under with me!
If I can help it.
Warrior! You're doing it! Izzy's moving!
a salvage. Oh, maybe not.
Oh, look after yourself, Warrior. Get clear.
We're not going to mess this up.
Crap.
Here, fellas. Warrior looks like he's got it under control.
Oh, I couldn't have lasted this long without him.
Party mode. Scuttlebutt, take the strain on these roads.
Aye, Governor.
Got him, Warrior.
The hulk of Izzy Gomez, full of bananas, was at last forced back off the rocks by the 3-star tugs.
You done it! I reckon this makes up for sinking my barge, Warrior.
Oh, so is that a real animal, Electro? Yeah, same, I know. It's hilarious when it does that. Ooh, I say hello! It's always hilarious when he does that,
Another of
Neon.
Warrior's disasters, eh?
Hey, look here, you guys. It wasn't...
Ignore them, Warrior. We all know it wasn't your fault. It's you zeros of the disasters.
What?
Zip and Zug have lost you your chance of the rock contract. Their behaviour has been despicable.
I couldn't have put it better myself.
As for you, Izzy, I'll report this. Coming in without a tow means a hefty fine.
It would be nice to prove to Captain Star.
Reminds me of the Stargazer fish. I wonder if the design was, if his design was based on the Stargazer fish, the design of the real Grampus submarine that was based on it, that he was based on. Oh dear.
You stupid old rust-up. Where did you know where you're going?
What do you mean, where am I going?
It still
I've been
is.
hanging off here for 2 years.
Oh, well, yes, sorry. It's been a long day. You must have dozed off.
I don't really know either, Rob.
Clumsy old tug, that Warrior. We wouldn't half be boring without him.
Warrior might have bumped into things, but I couldn't have done without him. He was a valuable member of my Star Tug team. A striker, you might call him.
Alright, because Martin has been requesting it so much, and because Martin has been requesting it so much, and because this is the most appropriate stream to do it in, we'll now end this stream by listening to the ending of the final episode of Tugs Across the Sea, in which the big freeze liner is brought out, the SS Vienna is brought out to sea by Hercules.
For you two. It'll take them all night to get that fire barge free.
Aye, it will, aye. Maybe they should have thought.
Exactly, Electro, exactly.
Well,
That's what it was.
Come on now. Here's Vienna. Well done, old darlings.
Hercules brought Vienna in, guided finally by the emergency light.
Oh, have you just been looking him up, Electro? Of course I will, Gary, after this stream's finished.
To load and unload. It was a routine they knew well from having
the SS Vienna ship was used as a prop, as an ocean liner prop in season 3 of Thomas at Brentham Docks, on the Brentham Docks set.
Once Vienna had dropped anchor,
you may recognise that prop.
To load and unload. It was a routine they knew well from having done it many times, but it was not often they'd have to do it in the open.
The 20-minute cut of Warrior or Big Freeze, James.
From having done it many times, but it was not. It was a routine they knew well from having done it many times, but it was not often they'd have to do it in the open sea.
Well, we managed it out here, lads.
Yeah, after the end of the
Let's hope
stream,
next time
Gavin.
Big City Port's open.
Well, I'm happy to be here, wherever she is, because she is quite beautiful.
Let your fuel hose down. Come on, what's the delay?
As Vienna hadn't been able to get into port due to the freeze-up, a fast turnaround was vital. Vienna had easily enough fuel to get to the next port of call and decided not to take any more aboard. Soren was turned away.
I changed my mind, Lily. I'd rather you have my kerosene.
Oh, thank you, Zoran.
It's meant to be night.
Vienna didn't take it, so he's
It's meant to
lumbered
be
with
night,
it.
Neon.
I'll still have it. I'm no good to anyone without it, am I? Half price, though, Zoran?
Yeah, half price, Zoran. Then we don't say anything about Zip and Zug, okay?
What? You crook.
That's good coming from you, Zoran.
Stop! That's our property. What do you think you're up to, eh?
I'm just trying to clear it for you.
Yes,
That's not
Wait,
really? I
You
couldn't
coming
tell.
with me?
I couldn't tell, Electro.
All cargo loaded. Well done, everyone.
Oh, how lovely to have my light on again.
You look good, Lily. Shining like a film star.
Oh, thank you, Warrior. You're a star yourself. Without you, Vienna would have sailed on by.
Yeah, but I got a good excuse to burn my rubbish, didn't I? And then I could fill my barge with all that stuff from Vienna. And look at it all. So I'm happy.
There you are, Martin. If you're still there, just for you.
Why couldn't I have been a liner, I wonder?
'Cause you're not big enough.
You are silly, Warrior.
Well, what he means
You're clear,
is
Vienna.
his soul.
Bon voyage. Godspeed.
He really is lovely.
Yeah.
I would.
Good night,
Oh.
Vienna.
Good night, Vienna.
That is a nice song. Good night, Vienna. I'm pleased. I'm delighted. I get what you mean about Betty Boop Boop not being Betty Boop. It looking a bit like Betty Boop Boop. Fantastic ending. Yes, indeed, Neon. Seems like the copyright for Tugs was filed in 1986. Okay, guys. Oh yeah, Upriver supposedly canonically takes place after Big Freeze, even though it's the last episode of the season. But even though it's supposed to feel like the last episode of the season, Big Freeze, but yeah, it is interesting. Yeah, I know. It's great, George. But it is interesting how, Upriver might feel like a start to Season 2. If only Tugs had continued for another season, that would have been fantastic. Okay, guys, so as I said, I was considering going to 11 o'clock tonight, but I'm a bit too tired, and also I got to sort out this business with Gary. After I've done that, I'm going to need to head off to bed. So, I shall say goodnight now. Thanks so much for coming, everyone. Tonight's stream was pretty fun. Not quite as fun as last week's stream, and I would have loved it if Odd had been here for longer than 3 minutes. But I'm glad he came at all, and I'm glad that the rest of you all came tonight. I hope you all had fun tonight. Aside from Gary attempting to ruin it for us. Thanks again for coming, though, everyone. I'm really pleased you enjoyed it, James. Hope you're all looking forward to my, to not only the start of Year 2 of Spyrovember next week. I hope you're all looking forward to not only the start of Year 2 of Spyrovember next week with my If Spyro Villains Were Charged for Their Crimes video. But also, on the same day, my Paw Patrol the Mighty Movie drunk live viewing. God. Hopefully my mum will let me have 3 ciders that night instead of 2, but oh man, it's gonna be a blast. And then, so remember guys, the plan for next week's stream is, because the film is only 92 minutes long, because the film is only 92 minutes long, it's only going to take up half of the stream. So the other half, after we finish watching the film, will just be regular Roblox. Yes, I am, Neon. I'm having 3 ciders next week instead of my normal 2. Yeah, you too, Electro, but I'm happy to speak to you once I've filed the 2 copyright reports. No, I didn't, Martin. No, I didn't, Martin. I played it literally just now. You must have missed it. I played it just for you. You must have missed it. Yes, it will. But it's going to be a fun one. Thanks. Oh, you're back from seeing the film, are you, Stan? Cool. Davin, I said I was going to do that once the stream has ended, because I don't want to fill out my personal details on stream, of course. No, I'm too tired to continue the stream. I'm still fine to chat. Yeah, goodbye everyone. So pleased you all enjoyed this week's stream. So I hope you're all looking forward to the start of year 2 of Spyrovember and my Paw Patrol the Mighty Movie drunk viewing. And all of my other upcoming videos and live streams in the coming weeks and months. Oh, you're not looking forward to it, are you, Stern? Oh, you're still watching it? All right. Okay, no problem, Stan. I'm ending the stream now anyway. Thanks again so much for coming, everyone. Hope you all enjoyed. I can see why, Martin. It's alright, Martin. Anyway, thanks again for coming, everybody. Hope you're all looking forward to Spyrovember and my Paw Patrol the Mighty Movie drunk viewing. And next week, and all of my other upcoming videos and streams in the coming weeks and months. Yeah, hopefully, Martin. I just found out there was a Five Nights at Freddy's movie. Yeah, I suppose so. Yeah, that's fair, I suppose. Not too bothered. Me neither. I really could not care less for Five Nights at Freddy's at all. Yeah. I hope you all enjoyed this stream, guys. Once again, thank you all for coming. Please like, comment, share this stream with your friends. Don't forget to subscribe to me, TrainLover16, if you haven't already. And I will see you all in my next video. Goodbye, everybody. Bye, guys.